Your past puja celebration over here. We request His Disc Swami Prabhu to kindly come forward, and we'll start with reading the Vyasa puja beginning, followed by we'll continue the verbal offering of the senior devotees to Guru Maharaj. Hare Krishna. हाँ, हिंदी में ट्रांसलेशन हो रहा है 87.7 में FM में और रेगुलर ट्रांसलेशन 88.3 అవుతుంది. మీరందరూ FM లాగిన్ చేసుకొని చూడవచ్చు ట్రాన్స్లేషన్స్.
Hare Krishna. So on this most auspicious day, now we all know Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. I just compiled some words about the meaning of Vyasa Puja. I'm just reading now. The day on which a disciple celebrates the appearance of his spiritual master is called Vyasa Puja. So on technical level, the word Vyasa indicates the Vyasadeva, the powerful literary incarnation of Krishna, who compiled all the Vedic literatures, and Puja means worship. So that's the technical meaning of Vyasa Puja, because it's on the day of Vyasa appears Guru Purnima, but we celebrate the name with Vyasa Puja, the day of spiritual master appearance day. So on the formal level, Vyasa Puja is an expression of the gratitude that disciple feels for the spiritual master. And that feeling becomes reinforced when a disciple expresses one's own gratitude and hears others disciples and devotees express their gratitude. So the expression qualifies gratitude. That is the main essence, the spirit of Vyasa Puja. The spiritual master is not different from the supreme personality of Godhead, as the sacred scriptures proclaim. Acharya Mam Vijaniyam. Srimad Bhagavatam 11th cantos, chapter 17, text 27. And Prabhupada writes in Adilila, first chapter, text 47. The initiating spiritual master is a personal manifestation of Srila Madan Mohan Vigraha, Sambandha Riti. Whereas the instructing spiritual master is a personal representative of Srila Govind Dev Vigraha, the Abhirva Riti. That's how the Sambandha Vigraha manifestation, the spiritual master himself. The spiritual master's guidance and the grace are indispensable for elevating and liberating a disciple who is caught up in this dangerous and treacherous material existence. Vyasa Puja. The meaning of Vyasa Puja is not like bringing the spiritual master image after a year from the cupboard and worshipping for a few hours and keep it. The Vyasa Puja becomes more meaningful when the disciple always keeps the instructions of spiritual master in the forefront and worships them by executing them. So as mentioned in Chaitanya Charitamrita Adilila, chapter 4, Radhikara Bhavamurti Prabhura Antar Sei Bhave Sukha Dukha Muthe Nirantar. The heart of Lord Chaitanya is the image of Sri Radhika's emotions. Thus feelings of pleasure and pain arise constantly therein. That's what we see in Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's Leela. But it also applies to the disciple. So it applies to especially Prabhupada, how Saraswati Ragnamurti Prabhura Antar Sei Bhave Sukha Dukha Muthe Nirantar. See, the heart of Prabhupada having the emotions of Bhakti Saraswati always. So in that emotions, in that feelings of emotion, is always undergoing pleasant pain. So to execute that emotions, to execute that instructions of spiritual master, Ajnamurti. So Sri Prabhupada exemplified as a perfect disciple, and he expressed in his first Vyasa Puja offering to his spiritual master, forgotten Krishna, we fallen souls, paying the most heavy illusion store. Darkness around all and race, the only hope is divine grace. And Anjali also in his So on Jadutara, in a celebrated song, Marketing Bhagavad Dharma, he prayed to Krishna, make me dance like a puppet, according to your will. So on the sacred occasion of Gurudev's Vyasa Puja, we pray that we too desire to become dancing doll in the hands of our beloved Guru Maharaj. His Holiness Radhanath Maharaj, Vyasa Puja Mahamahotsav ki, Srila Prabhupada ki.
Thank you, Mr. Prabhu, for reading wonderful meaning of Vyasa Puja for all of us. Now we formally begin our verbal offering of devotees, senior devotees, to His Holiness Radhanath Maharaj. We request all the devotees to kindly move forward so that behind will have more place for devotees to come and sit. We request His Holiness Radhanath Prabhu to kindly come forward and raise the offering. We request all the devotees whose names will be called, kindly concise your offering for 2 minutes so that we can have everybody, all the devotees to offer verbal offering to His Holiness Radhanath Maharaj. And we request the devotees to kindly offer their obeisance beforehand. Just read the offerings so that the devotee can continue accordingly. Next, we request is this Sashin to kindly come forward and read his offerings.
Between all of us. That's good. Perfect. Helen.
Hare Krishna. So, grateful to our devotees for the opportunity. Somehow, we never got much personal association of Guru Maharaj. Whatever we know is from senior devotees like Vrindavan Prabhu and many other devotees who shared their interactions. And within whatever limited understanding we have, I will speak something about it. Once His Grace Radhesham Prabhu was telling that Srila Prabhupada made a home in which the whole world can live. And His Holiness Radhanath Maharaj taught how to live in this home. Always emphasizing the principle, Pranadapi Sunichana, Tarorapi Sahishnana, Mayanamavadena Kirtaniya Sadahari. So this is the principle actually which help us to build a Vaishnava community. And Maharaj built very wonderful Vaishnava community, supporting devotees at all levels of their life. It is said Maharaj made all the arrangements from womb to tomb for the all-round development of devotees. And Maharaj always used to say that a happy devotee is the best teacher. You should not just bring devotees, you should keep them happy and keep them inspired throughout their life. So that is preaching. And you can see from the life of Maharaj, by his own example, he taught many things actually. And we can see how Maharaj is always appreciative of his God brothers. We see in Chaitanya Charita with Lord Chaitanya, whenever he glorifies devotees, it looks like that he has 5 mouths. So like that, Maharaj always glorifies his God brothers. And sometimes they say, Maharaj, it is too embarrassing. Then Maharaj says, then we are successful. If you are embarrassed, that is our success. So, and we can see that in Chapati also the Vyasasana, it is so huge. It is made in such a way that actually, and Maharaj can make all his God brothers also sit and appreciate them. And he show by his example actually how he is very eager to associate with them and and appreciate with them and serve them. And he expects the same with all of us also actually. I remember in one of the yatras, after the yatra is during that time, nearby his room, some of our Pune brahmacharis were there, and somehow Maharaj came out of the room, and the devotees are there. They had not expected that Maharaj comes. They immediately offered obeisances and they thanked Maharaj. Thank you very much for this wonderful yatra, Maharaj. So enlightening classes. And Maharaj came and impressed them. Then he asked, "Are you happy?" "Yes, Maharaj, we are so happy." Then what Maharaj said is very interesting. Maharaj said, "Then my life is successful." So that means Guru thinks that his life is successful if he are happy in Krishna consciousness. So it is our responsibility actually to make Guru Maharaj that he is successful by sincerely practicing Krishna consciousness and enjoying Krishna consciousness. That's what makes Guru Maharaj very happy and successful. I could make all my disciples happy. And in various occasions we can see the mood of Maharaj. In once when Maharaj was in Pune, that there is a huge reception for Maharaj. There is a long line of devotees greeting Maharaj. And Maharaj asked, "Do you give the same reception to all my God brothers when they come here?" So immediately, without a second, Maharaj asked actually. And not only that, actually, we heard from Radheshyam Prabhu that the instruction Maharaj gave to Radheshyam Prabhu that he should please all my God brothers more than me. So that's what instruction I am giving to you. So in that way, actually, Maharaj, he created a system and he gave his own example, how he lives and what his teachings are. And some of the teachings actually which Maharaj emphasizes in his classes, I would like to recollect. And one of the teaching Maharaj always says that actually every situation is a blessing. Sometimes in life we go through some good situations, some not pleasant situations. But Maharaj says, if you can learn how to elevate your consciousness and look for the opportunity to connect with Krishna, then there is no bad situation actually. Every situation is a blessing. So actually this can resolve all the problems actually. Many of our problems are this only. This is not going on good, this is good. So if you can understand this principle actually, that there is no bad situation. Not only that, if you see the life of Maharaj, what are the things which he gone through, then there won't be any complaints only in our life actually. There is nothing to complain that why this is like this. And Maharaj says actually, preaching means to awaken the desire to serve Krishna in the heart of a conditioned soul. It is fanning the desire, whatever little spark is there. So that's what is preaching. So many first-hand understanding definitions of words actually we can get through the lectures of Maharaj. And one more thing he says actually, we don't get the physical association of Maharaj. Maharaj says, its relationship with Guru is based on two principles. One is sincere in sadhana and other is eagerness to serve. And recently, that one devotee, many must have seen this also. Some devotees asked Maharaj, this is your 75th Vyasa Puja. So what gift you expect from us? So you only tell. Then Maharaj told some of the things. Then Maharaj told, please go deep into hearing and chanting and service. Cultivate the mood of pleasing Krishna. strive to be united as a community, practice enthusiasm to share bhakti, Krishna consciousness. Never forget that bhakti is not about quantity or numerical, but it is about pleasing Guru and Krishna. Then Guru Maharaj told further that I will repeat the same if it is 25th birthday or 50th birthday or 75th birthday. I am going to repeat the same. So in that way, there are so many humorous side of Maharaj also are there actually. He is such a having such a wit that he knows actually how to convey the message in a very humorous way and in a way which everybody can remember. So I just want to share one or two. So one of the Mataji was telling Maharaj that my husband is always busy. He says always I don't have time for Krishna consciousness. And Maharaj asked that Mataji, what your husband does? She told, my husband serves Jindal plant. So Maharaj told, your husband should serve Tulsi plant. So and there are one more occasion that actually in Sri Rama Prabhu says that one Mataji used to come with, she is aged but always comes with very good makeup and everything. So one day she came to Maharaj and Maharaj, she told, Maharaj, today is my birthday. Okay, happy Krishna conscious birthday, Maharaj said. Then, Maharaj, can you guess what is my age? It is too embarrassing to, she always looks very elderly, but if I say you look very elderly, then she may not feel comfortable. Then Maharaj says, I don't know your age, but for my eyes, you look like a 16-year-old young gopi. So Maharaj has so many wonderful aspects. He is very, very deep in his Krishna consciousness, and at the same time, when it comes to connecting with people, he is very, very, grounded. Actually, very, very well grounded, and he is able to connect with people. In that way, Maharaj connected with so many wonderful devotees and so many people he brought into Krishna consciousness, and we are on such an insignificant soul who got the message of Maharaj, and all the devotees are kindly supporting our Krishna consciousness. So on this day, we heartfelt gratitude to Maharaj for giving such a wonderful Vaishnava community, and we instilled within our hearts about glories of Acharyas and Srila Prabhupada and so many of your God brothers, and your heart is full of appreciation for all of them, and because of you, we also got little appreciation. Otherwise, our mind is filled with fault-finding mentality and judgmental mentality. So I pray that I will come out of so many anarthas what I have and try to develop the genuine spirit of servant mode, as you always mention in your classes. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Wonderful offering, Maharaj. So request is this Hashim to kindly come and offer it to ladies offering. Followed by request is this Sri Gopal Pan Prabhu to be ready, and we request again all the devotees to kindly concise your offering within 2 minutes only. Then the devotee who is going to ring the bell 1.5 minutes, and again ring the bell at 2 minutes sharp. So kindly concise your offering accordingly. Thank you.
So once one devotee wanted to receive some personal instructions from Maharaj. So Maharaj told, I already gave. But Maharaj, you never met me personally. He said, I already gave that in the class. So many times devotees want to have some personal interactions or instructions. But Maharaj says that he always gives his full energy and whatever instructions he wants to give in his lectures. So His Holiness Saswara Maharaj writes in Prabhupada Lilamrita, the spiritual master is in his instructions and the follower is with him. So for many of us, actually we can connect to Maharaj by following his instructions, by hearing first of all attentively and endeavoring to follow. So I just thought of remembering some instructions of Maharaj, so that in that way we can actually remember him and connect to him. So regarding chanting, in one lecture Maharaj says that how we should actually put our heart while chanting. So Maharaj says that do you want to render pure devotional service, or you just want to get the rounds done? Means just somehow get the rounds done, or you want to render pure devotional service. You have the choice. But when you connect to Krishna by pure devotional service, you get the maximum benefit. And Maharaj also tells in another lecture that how we should beg Srila Haridas Thakur, Acharyas, so that by their mercy we get drop of their mercy to develop some taste for chanting the holy names. So regarding dealing with Vaishnavas, so we know that how Maharaj is so amazing. So Maharaj tells that how glorifying Vaishnavas is actually nectar and criticizing is poison. So he tells in one lecture that fault finding mentality is millions of times more worse than the fault. So although some faults may be there, but if we unnecessarily criticize, then it is even millions of times more worse. And Maharaj tells that how when we take up any service in Srila Prabhupada's mission, we should take it with a great serious responsibility. So in one lecture on devotee must be grateful, Maharaj emphasizes so much on this attitude of gratitude, that how a devotee must be grateful in all situations. And a devotee who is grateful, he will be happy in all situations. But when we actually forget that aspect of gratitude, then we will always be frustrated in many situations. Also, Maharaj emphasizes on actually how we should always keep Srila Prabhupada instructions in the center of our lives, and we should show our gratitude by cooperating with each other. So I personally feel that in many situations in my life, whenever there is some difficulty, I try to hear those particular lectures, the particular aspect which I am facing problem. Like once when I was undergoing some difficulties, I heard some lecture on overcoming difficulties. So I felt that how Maharaj is actually personally guiding through that lecture. So he was telling that how Prahlad Maharaj was undergoing so many difficulties, but in all that situations he was unaffected. So Maharaj is telling that is someone throwing us from hilltops? Is someone attacking us with weapons? So then after hearing that, I felt that actually nobody is doing such a thing to me. So why I should be so much fearful of the situation? So I always feel that in all situations that we are undergoing in our life, so if we can hear lectures of Maharaj related to that, whether it is sadhana or seva, then definitely Maharaj will guide us through that lectures, and he will enlighten us, and we can actually be connected to Maharaj in that. So I pray to Maharaj that I can fulfill his, to sincerely hear his instructions and follow those instructions in my life. His Holiness Swami. Letting us know about how to find Maharaj, either through chanting or through gratefulness and everything. Request Sri Gaur Prabhu to read the offering. Meanwhile, request is that Musa Prabhu be ready to read your offerings.
Hare Krishna. Maharaj, we are very grateful to you for giving this opportunity where we can glorify you. Maharaj, your life is such a wonderful experience for all of us, that wherever we see whatever you have done in your life is such a great example. Your love for Srila Prabhupada has manifested such wonderful things in ISKCON that we see. Wherever you have touched, because you love Prabhupada so much, you love Prabhupada instructions so much, that whatever you have done becomes gold. Maharaj came to Chopati, that project wasn't working so well, and he was sent to such a project where nothing was manifesting. And when Maharaj came, he saw what was the condition, and then immediately the transformations which took place within some time made that project into such a wonderful project that complete ISKCON society is looking for that project. Everyone is looking, what Maharaj has done. Maharaj wanted to establish a farm community, and he established in the form of making it GV, wonderful Govardhan Eco Village, where everything was manifested. Maharaj wanted to fulfill the instruction of Srila Prabhupada by bringing Vrindavan, manifesting Vrindavan. Maharaj Prabhupada wanted to establish Vrindavan in New Vrindavan, but that could not happen. So Maharaj brought that instruction of Srila Prabhupada and made it happen so wonderfully in GV. Maharaj wanted to bring, when especially taking care of the Western audience, Maharaj wanted to have a forum or a place where he can preach in the West. So he manifested that Bhakti Center where, people are taken care very nicely. I've been to Bhakti Center, we see how much care Maharaj has put in, how much details Maharaj has taken in care for each and every project, each and every program what is designed for the Western audience. So Maharaj takes care of each and every project, each and every program of that thing. So it's such a great inspiration to see Maharaj, how Maharaj has manifested. Wherever Maharaj touches or wherever Maharaj is sending his energy and touching that project is becoming into a golden project. It's like a golden offering to the Prabhupada. So it's like a great inspiration for me. And especially your personal example of how you deal with your God brothers is such a great example for us. Recently when we were in Yatra, on the last couple of days before, His Grace Vaisheshika Prabhu had come. And Maharaj personally took Vaisheshika Prabhu from the car and made him go around the complete pandal, see the complete kitchen, see the deities. Everything was so personal for him that there was nothing else existing. There were thousands of disciples of his who were roaming around Maharaj, but that wasn't a bit of concern to Maharaj. But what was more concerned that Vaisheshika Prabhu and Nirakula Mataji should be properly taken care. Until the time they sat in the car, they left the pandal, Maharaj was taking care of them. So Maharaj set such a personal example for each and every one of us that we learn so much from Maharaj. So it's like Maharaj teaches everyone, all his disciples, how to deal with every one of us. Like we want to deal with each of us in such a loving way that that great amount of remembrance is there in the heart. Same way Maharaj also deals with each and every Vaishnava, each and every God brother of his and each and every devotee with such great love that it's like very touching to me. So this is what we look forward for from you, Maharaj, that we always deal with each and every Vaishnava with proper great care, because we live with Vaishnavas. So it's always obvious that we try to find fault. But Maharaj doesn't see fault, but Maharaj always sees good qualities in that such a Vaishnava. I just end with a small story of mine, interaction of mine with Maharaj. Just before going to the West, I went and see the blessings of Maharaj at Govardhan Eco Village couple of years back. And I was asking Maharaj for prayers and blessings so that I can go and preach in the West, assist Radhesham Prabhu in preaching in the West. And I asked Maharaj, the material energy is very strong there. Please bless me. Maharaj looked at me, with his, eyes for a second, and he told Prabhu, material energy is strong everywhere. I started laughing. So I could understand my silly thing, what Maharaj expected from me. Thank you, Maharaj, for your wonderful guide, wonderful example.
Maharaj ki jai. Thank you, Sri Gopal Prabhu, for wonderful offering of your with personal interaction Maharaj and wonderful quality of Maharaj. We request this Vishnu Prabhu to come forward, and followed by we request His Grace Samarth Krishna Prabhu to become great key to read your offering.
Hare Krishna. So it is so great fortune to come in contact with His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj, and what has touched me is that whenever Maharaj is anywhere Maharaj is there, he is actually so much conscious of Srila Prabhupada. He is so much conscious about Krishna, and he makes us conscious about Krishna and Srila Prabhupada. So, two incidents which inspired me a lot in recent times. Some devotees told me that there was this anniversary program in the Boston where Srila Prabhupada's arrival anniversary was there. I think 60th anniversary. And one devotee was sharing that after the whole program it was a very good program where there was a boat and which all the devotees, all many Prabhupada disciples, they had assembled. After that, Maharaj, he took Radhesham Prabhu and he was walking around in the other area in the Boston near the harbor, and he was telling Radhesham Prabhu that all this arrangement is nice, but if you want to really remember Srila Prabhupada, you should go around and imagine when Prabhupada came, how it was. So all this is there right now, but you can remember Prabhupada more when you go in this area. So Prabhuji and Prabhupada, Maharaj and Prabhuji went for something 20-25 minutes and came back. So he always wants to be conscious, and he wants to be conscious of what it was before. And there was one more incident which I heard when American President Barack Obama had come to India. So Maharaj was invited for a dinner which was organized by the President of India. And Maharaj went there, and devotees were asking Maharaj, what happened there? Maharaj was telling, everything was nice. We were sitting in a dining table where both the presidents were sitting, and Maharaj was telling that there were some pillars like this in between of us, and on that pillar suddenly one sparrow came, and that sparrow, and I was remembering, I was thinking that this sparrow is an insignificant bird, and here is sitting Barack Obama, who is the most powerful personality, and this sparrow, but she has an independence, she has been given a quality of flying, and this personality who is most powerful, he cannot fly. And then Maharaj says that Krishna has given specially empowered each and every one in this world. And he was feeling, Maharaj was thinking that how Krishna is so merciful. And if we can identify this empowerment which is given to each and every one, so it will be so nice. And then I was thinking that Maharaj in his life, he has been doing that. He has encouraged devotees. He has identified what they can do for Srila Prabhupada, how they can be empowered and how they can be well taken care, and everything has manifested just by this. So we are so grateful to Maharaj that he has brought greatest teachings of Srila Prabhupada in our life, and we are so blessed, even if we are not able to physically associate with Maharaj, but still his teachings keeps us so lively. Whenever we remember him, we remember that Maharaj is there in front of us and guiding us. So I pray to, on this Vyasa Puja day, I pray to Guru Maharaj that so that I can remain an instrument in his hand for the whole life. His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj.
Thank you, Vishnu Guru, learning the wonderful pastimes of Maharaj. Now we request just some of the to kindly come forward, and followed by we request His Grace Vaishnava Guru to be ready to lead your offering.
Hare Krishna. I heard once that when some Vajwasi comes from Vrindavan, and वो जब हिंदी में बोलते हैं तो महाराज और अटेंटिवली सुनते हैं, and he calls the disciples to ask to translate. इसलिए मैं हिंदी में बोलना चाहूँगा। तो सबसे पहले तो कुछ वर्ष पूर्व हमने भारत का आज़ादी का अमृत महोत्सव मनाया था, 75वां वर्षगांठ आज़ादी का। लेकिन मैं सोच रहा था कि हम सब ISKCON के भक्तों के लिए और हम सब खास करके महाराज के डिसाइपल्स के लिए ये महाराज का 75वां वर्षगांठ वास्तव में आजादी का अमृत महोत्सव है। क्योंकि हमारे फ्रीडम फाइटर्स ने हमें देशियों से आजादी दी होगी, लेकिन गुरु महाराज ने हमें जन्म मृत्यु के चक्र से, हमारी मानसिक परेशानियों से, इस पूरे भौतिक जंजाल से हमें मुक्त कर दिया। इससे बड़ा अमृत क्या हो सकता है? इसलिए महाराज आपका ये 75वां वर्षगांठ वास्तव में हमारे लिए आजादी का अमृत महोत्सव है, जो आपने अमृतत्व दे दिया हमें। दूसरा, मैं सोच रहा था कि महाराज की से मेरे लिए सीखने के लिए सबसे महत्वपूर्ण चीज क्या है, तो मैं देख रहा था कि महाराज इज अ वेरी परफेक्ट बैलेंसर। हमारी सोसाइटी में बहुत सारे भक्त हैं और मैं देखता हूं कि कुछ भक्त वेरी एक्सपर्ट इन अचीविंग ग्रेट थिंग्स, बहुत बड़ी बड़ी चीजें अचीव करते हैं, पर अचीवमेंट करने के चक्कर में कई बार वैष्णवों का ध्यान और केयर नहीं हो पाता। और ऐसे भक्त हैं जो वैष्णव केयर में बहुत एग्जाम्पलरी एक्सपर्ट है, बट व्हेन इट कम्स टू अचीवमेंट एंड गेटिंग ग्रेट थिंग्स डन फॉर प्रभुपाद, वो थोड़ा सा पीछे हो जाते हैं। लेकिन महाराज आपके जीवन से हम देखते हैं कि आपने कितने बड़े बड़े अचीवमेंट किए हैं, चौपाटी टेम्पल से लेकर गोवर्धन इको विलेज और यात्रा से लेकर बहुत सारी चीजें। लेकिन ये सब अचीवमेंट्स करते करते आपने डिवोटीज का केयर वाला प्रिंसिपल कभी नहीं करा। इन दोनों को आपने जो बैलेंस करके रखा है, ये मैं समझता हूँ कि मेरे जीवन में सबसे बड़ी सीख है, इसको अपनाने के लिए और उसको अपने जीवन में प्रयास करने की। तो मैं आपका आशीर्वाद चाहता हूँ महाराज, इसको इस प्रिंसिपल को अपने जीवन में आत्मसात करना। तीसरा, मैं जो महाराज के जीवन से देख रहा था कि महाराज आप हमेशा सरेंडर, शरणागति को आप हमेशा आगे रखते हैं। आप जब विदेश में प्रीचिंग कर रहे थे, बहुत फ्लशिंग कॉलेज प्रीचिंग प्रोजेक्ट आपके चल रहे थे, लेकिन जब आपके अथॉरिटीज ने आपको पूछा कि आप भारत आकर उस राधा गोपीनाथ मंदिर को आप देखभाल करिए, उसे संभालिए, तो आपने बिना किसी संकोच कर तुरंत ही वो सारे फ्लरिशिंग प्रोजेक्ट्स छोड़कर आप इधर आ गए और आपने शरणागति का एग्जाम्पल स्थापित किया। तो ये भी महाराज मैं आपसे आपके चरणों में प्रार्थना करना चाहूंगा कि हम अपने प्रचार या किसी भी सेवा में फ्रूटिव ना बने, लेकिन शरणागति के प्रिंसिपल को हमेशा अपने सामने रखें और इस प्रकार से श्रील प्रभुपाद जी के मिशन में सेवा करते रहें। और एक अंतिम बात मैं आपके सामने रखना चाहूंगा महाराज की, आपने अपने जीवन से खास करके जर्नी होम बुक में एक पास टाइम जो मेरे को बहुत ही प्रिय है आपका, वो ये है कि आप जब रमेश बाबा के साथ बरसाना में थे, तो रात में जब सोने का समय हुआ तो रमेश बाबा ने आपको एक छड़ी दे दी, बोले छड़ी के साथ सो जाओ। तो बोले छड़ी किस लिए? बोले रात में चीता आ गया तो ये छड़ी तुम्हारी रक्षा करेगी। तो महाराज छड़ी को देख रहे थे और रमेश बाबा को देख रहे थे, बोले चीते के सामने छड़ी क्या करेगी? तो उस समय रमेश बाबा ने बोला कि देखो, हमारा कर्तव्य है कि हमारा प्रयास करना, अल्टीमेटली बचाने वाली तो राधा रानी है। तो उसमें महाराज आप वहां पर लेसन देते हैं कि उसी प्रकार से हम भक्ति में केवल अपना प्रयास कर सकते हैं, लेकिन सफलता तो कृष्ण के हाथ में है। तो महाराज ऐसे दीप आपने कृष्ण को दिखाया, आपके चरणों में यही प्रार्थना है कि आपने जो दीप दिया है उसको हम लेते चले, आपकी शिक्षाओं में चलते चले, आपके ISKCON के सभी भक्तों की सेवा करते चले और श्री प्रभुपाद जी के मिशन में लगातार लगे रहे। ऐसी आपके चरणों में प्रार्थना। हे बोलना श्री राधानाथ स्वामी महाराज की, श्री प्रभुपाद की, ओम प्रेमानंदे।
बहुत धन्यवाद कि आजादी का अमृत महोत्सव के बारे में हमको अवगत कराया। Vaishnava Sangh Prabhu come forward. Followed by request Mahaprabhu Sangh Prabhu be ready for your offering.
Hare Krishna. So I offer my humble obeisances at the lotus feet of Guru Maharaj. So as the time is very less, I'll just share a few incidences. So I always had the longing to actually have some personal association of Maharaj. And from the very college days when we were going from Pune to Chowpatty, even we had traveled in the midnight also just to hear some classes of Maharaj, Bhagavatam. And those were the most memorable days, I can say, that we used to hear from Maharaj and just reserving the place just in the front and hearing from long hours from Maharaj and also the kirtan, soothing kirtans and all. So recently when I got opportunity to travel with Radhesham Prabhu to US, so I was just thinking, so I had a selfish desire that let me get some association of Maharaj also. So when we traveled to San Francisco, there Maharaj, somehow Radhesham Prabhu's visit and Maharaj also was there at the same time and it got matched. And somehow the circumstances were totally not in favor and I could now have missed that opportunity. But by mercy of Maharaj, I could travel with Radhesham Prabhu to the home of Vaisheshika Prabhu where Maharaj was staying. And Maharaj just had a lunch, and of course Radhesham Prabhu just went when the Maharaj finished the lunch. And then Maharaj Vaisheshika Prabhu was there, and Nirakula Mataji was also there. So when we were entering inside, Nirakula Mataji asked me that whether you are also part of the meeting. And then I said, I just want to have the darshan of Maharaj. And then Radhesham Prabhu went, and Maharaj immediately embraced Radhesham Prabhu and told him to come inside in the hall where the sofas and meeting room was there. And then I was just standing behind, not expecting anything, just wanted to have a glance of Maharaj. But then Maharaj immediately called me abreast, and then he said, "No, please come, you also come." I took that opportunity and just went inside and just had at lotus feet of Maharaj. Radhesham also sat down, and Vaisheshika Prabhu Maharaj was there. Initially, Radhesham Prabhu was just glorifying. Basically, I wanted to tell the incident because this is very good for all of you. Also, will be very happy with this because Radhesham Prabhu was glorifying Vaisheshika Prabhu for the community, Silicon Valley, the kind of devotees are there. And at the end, then Vaisheshika Prabhu was telling that I am going to South India for the yatras and all. So then Radhesham Prabhu immediately said. Till that time, Maharaj was just silent. He was listening to the conversation. And then Radhesham Prabhu said, actually Maharaj regularly goes to South India for the yatras. And then Maharaj started telling about he said that South India yatras, they are the best of all the yatras. And he remembered all the places also. Himachalam, then Tirupati, 2-3 more places, that's it, Maharaj said. Ahobilam, Vijayawada, and then down Srirangam, Rameshwaram. And Maharaj said the main thing why they are very special is because that the kind of reception is given by Sri Sampradaya, Madhva Sampradaya, and then he told about the Srirangam, the grand procession was done, and and they said that actually Maharaj was those Sampradaya people, they are very much glorifying Srila Prabhupada. Even in Udupi also, when the yatra was there, one of the sannyasi from Madhva Sampradaya came and he profusely glorified Srila Prabhupada. That's why Maharaj said these are the best yatras of this. And also in the discussion, Radhesham Prabhu was telling about Hyderabad also. That Maharaj, please come to Hyderabad, and many devotees are waiting. And so almost in that discussion, 2 hours meeting was there. In that 2 times, Radhesham Prabhu told that Maharaj, please visit Hyderabad. And Maharaj said that yes, when I visit India, Hyderabad will be my priority. And just one more incident I will tell that 26nd Avenue, that was actually welcoming of Srila Prabhupada, and it was a historical moment because Prabhupada really were being welcomed, and Maharaj called all the Prabhupada disciples who were there in New York and other places, and he wanted to have this a very historic because he said this is the most important pilgrimage place in the entire United States of America. And he called, and the ladies were also welcome. And the entire that storefront thing was actually made the same it was looking in 1966. So same way it was made, and all the Prabhupada disciples came, and in that small storefront, almost so many 100 devotees somehow they fit inside, and the offerings and everything happened. So that time I remembered that Maharaj was very instrumental in also founding this our Srila Prabhupada birthplace. Actually, Maharaj, it is one of the main because Maharaj had put some donation from Chowpatty to get that place in Kolkata. Then Ultadanga Junction also, where is called as ISKCON's birthplace. That place also Maharaj only established, and now this 26nd Avenue also. So I was just thinking that how much deep faith and Maharaj is having about Srila Prabhupada, and he want to give this to the entire world. So whenever even Maharaj was praying every day to Srila Prabhupada, to actually one place Maharaj has spent so much time. So I am very much grateful to Maharaj for giving his wonderful guidance and this fallen soul. Actually I am from whatever we are, from the childhood of Krishna consciousness we have learned, it is all because of Maharaj's mercy. Thank you very much.
Thank you for taking us from Hyderabad to New York City and again bringing back to Kolkata. Thank you very much.
Hare Krishna. It is great fortune
for myself to be connected to His Holiness Swami Maharaj, because the kind of guidance me and almost all of us we are getting, that even though we may not get so much physical association of Guru Maharaj, but whenever we are in any trouble or something, and from nowhere some help will come, either through devotees or some videos or some lectures and everything. And whenever we hear even a short clip of 1 minute or 2 minutes, all guidance we will get from that. And it is that is a Guru Tattva. Guru Tattva, he acts like this. Means Maharaj knows about us. Whether he is physically there with us or not there, but he is there as a Paramatma, that connection is there. And the greatest opportunity which we got is to come here in Hyderabad and serve. In 2017 when we were coming, that time Maharaj came to Pune and we went to meet Maharaj in room. And that time Maharaj told one sentence which is keeping us going here. Maharaj told, wherever greatest need, there is a greatest opportunity to serve. Wherever there is a greatest need, there is a greatest opportunity to serve. So even though there were different ups and downs, but that one sentence is keeping us going on and on. And then again in 2019, we met Radhanath, we were all there. 2019 in GBC services, Radhanath took us and made us meet in Maharaj. That time also Maharaj told something. And the last year was the greatest. It has highlight. Leelanand Guruji, Vishwabhadra Guru, myself, Sashimbar, we were there in GB. We are doing this GBC college course and we were having residential 10 days in GB. And after that 5 days Guru Maharaj was there. And it's like a highlight. So it so happened, this time was only there. And that was the 5th day of our course. And because at 10 days course, so things were going a little down. So to keep the rapport up, the organizers arranged Maharaj question answer for half an hour. And then Maharaj sat on Vyasa and all of us were sitting. And then Maharaj spoke for 10 minutes and then he asked any question. Just imagine Maharaj's Vyasa Puja just about to come. And then Maharaj asked, so anybody would like to ask anything? And one senior devotee, Madan Gopal Guru, started glorifying Maharaj. He spoke 2-3 sentences of glorification of Maharaj. Everybody took opportunity. And that half an hour meeting went for 3 hours. And all 50 students who were sitting there started like it was like a mini Vyasa Puja of Guru Maharaj. Everybody took mic one after another. Maharaj, me. Maharaj could not say anything because all of them were disciples of different Guru Maharaj. And it was very amazing. And then there was one devotee from South Africa. He said, he is not a disciple of Guru Maharaj, but he said, Maharaj, to listen you, I travel kilometers and kilometers, even 100-200 kilometers I travel. Then he said, why to listen? Just to listen the recordings. I put your recordings and travel, and that is the best time for me to travel. And he said, Maharaj, I really love you.
Yes.
2-3 times he said, Maharaj, I love you. Maharaj, I really love you. And when I say I love you, I mean it. And then at the end, when Maharaj came out, then Maharaj said, now can I leave? After everything. And then Maharaj came down. And then the devotee met. And then Maharaj said, I also love you. And when I say it, I mean it. I will remember it. Later said, one by one, different devotees are taking opportunity and then they have to look opportunity. Maharaj invited Maharaj, please come to Hyderabad. Like that, different devotees are taking opportunity. And then one more thing happened. Because recently that time, just few months back, his Bhagavad Gita Goswami has passed away from this world. He left this world. So his disciples, they met Maharaj and Maharaj said, Maharaj, we are feeling very separation from our Guru Maharaj. And generally we used to touch lotus feet of our Guru Maharaj. So can we please touch your lotus feet? You are representative of our Guru Maharaj. Maharaj said, okay. And then they took opportunity and we were meeting. They also did not miss the opportunity. They also went and one more thing happened. One day after evening, when our class got over, 6:30, 6:15 we were coming out. And that time Guru Maharaj is coming from his residence and going to Yamuna Arati. And then that battery vehicle, he stopped in front of classroom. And then they asked, anybody would like to come? We jumped inside. Myself, Shri Ram Prabhu, and Ujjan devotee from Chittari.
Chittari.
Before we jumped in the car and went. And then Dwarkadish Prabhu and Mataji, Vishaka Mataji, they were also there. So Maharaj was actually taking them. And then in between new place, they were making Tere Kadam, there this town. Maharaj said, how much time is there? For Yamunati, so time was there. So Maharaj said, okay, I will take you to Tere Kadam. So Vishaka Mataji and Dwarkadish Prabhu, they got there and Maharaj was going. And then Maharaj said, would you like to come with me? With 4 of us. He tapped on the back of Vishnu Bhajan and said, would you like to come with me? And then 4 of us we also carried. So it's like a personal yatra is Maharaj. Maharaj is taken to Tere and showing it as very amazing. And then the next day, one more thing happened. We were coming from Madan Mohanji's darshan in GV from that side, and Maharaj was coming and we were going. Vishnu Bhajan saw Maharaj is there. He called me and said, come. So we were on this side of road and Maharaj was from that side of the road. And Vishnu Bhajan was having one management call. He just cut that call after completion. It was a little serious discussion. And then Maharaj came from that side. He crossed the road. Maharaj crossed the road and embraced Vishnu Bhajan. And then Maharaj asked me, are you happy? And he said, Maharaj, now I am happy. I was also good. I also got Maharaj. That is very amazing. It was a quite tense management situation. And in that Maharaj understood that Paramatma connection is there. Maharaj came and understood. Are you happy? So it was very amazing. So thank you very much, Maharaj. You connect with everybody personally, even though physically or not physically. One more thing. That time only Maharaj embraced, there was one husband couple, husband wife were there. Maharaj embraced husband and then told wife. Now you accept that embrace from him. Very, very personal and very intimate. Everybody can connect with Maharaj from small to big everything. Thank you very much for connecting us with you and connecting us with Paramtama. So please keep us connected, keep me also connected always. And whomever we are touching, please let us become instrument in your hands. Bring them also back to Srila Prabhupada and the Krishna's mission. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mahaprabhu and Prabhu, to making us happy by describing the all happy moments of Radhanath village. Now I request just Tarun Prabhu kindly come forward, read your offering. Meanwhile, I request His Grace Srinivas Prasad Prabhu to kindly come forward and be ready for your offerings.
Hare Krishna. So we are very grateful to His Radhanath Maharaj. What we are studying here just because of Maharaj's blessings. Whatever Maharaj has taught that made our life. So we have many principles Maharaj emphasized. We understand this. Trinadapi Suni Chena. Be grateful. Be simple. So this yatra, Kartik Yatra in Govardhan Eco Village, I got some opportunity to see how Maharaj does not speak these principles. He follows that in his life. So when Maharaj arrived in Govardhan, the Yatra committee, they were always staying in Gangadham, behind the Pandal. So there was the owner of the Gangadham, he has given his own palace. It was like 2-story palace, having a fountain inside, a tree inside, and it's very alishan. And then he gave to for Maharaj. So all the disciples, they have arranged personal servants, arranged everything for Maharaj in the palace. So Maharaj arrived around 6 o'clock. Maharaj went inside, saw it, and Maharaj just came out. And he told, Maharaj, this is for you. And Maharaj told, can I get some other place? And then they requested that, Maharaj, no, this is for you only. So then Maharaj told that, directly just Maharaj told that I'm going to Pandal, please find some other place for me. So they requested Maharaj, can you do it tomorrow morning? And then Maharaj told that, this is Vrindavan. All our Goswamis, Acharyas, they stayed under the tree. And you are giving me such a place? And then just Maharaj went. And then all the devotees, they have to find. And Maharaj shifted to Gangadham, where all the devotees, a simple room, where most of us stay, hotel room, where no much facility was there. But all 7 days, Maharaj stayed in that room. Instead of rejecting that big palace, we can see that how much Maharaj is living his life with simplicity.
Right.
So, very hard. Last day, we got an opportunity to sit with Gaurang Prabhu. We were sitting in the lecture with Gaurang Prabhu. So last day, Kirtan was going on. Gaurang Prabhu told that Maharaj health is not good. Now it's 7 day already. So much Maharaj extended himself. So Maharaj become late. Then Maharaj came late, and then that you know that many offering were done. Maharaj was expressing gratitude to many devotees. So after that, Gaurang Prabhu thought that lecture may not continue because this is last day was just for gratitude. So Gaurang Prabhu was about to start, but then Maharaj started Katha. And we can see that how much Maharaj wants to give us so much the Govardhan Parikrama. that around 9 o'clock Maharaj kept his watch aside. It was very heart touching that his health was not good and he extended so much for all of us so that we can understand our Govardhan, that he extended till 9:30, I think 9:30, and the Kirtan event till 10:30. And later, many of us were trained, so we are going. And then one devotee told me that Maharaj was in the pandal till 1:30. He was in the pandal and giving, getting and expressing his gratitude to all his disciples. Whoever was there, he was meeting each one of them. Like one of the students who came first time of the yatra, he was there and he gave a book to Maharaj. And Maharaj signed that book also. So it was like Maharaj is ready to extend himself for everyone. We can see how much he has done for Srila Prabhupada, how much love he is having for his god brothers, and we can see in this yatra that how much he extended for all of us. So there are many incidents like this where Maharaj does not speak but live by these principles and extend himself for all of us. So we pray, I pray personally that Maharaj, please bless me that I can extend for the service of Srila Prabhupada and let your lotus feet to serve you more and more. I don't go in the comfort zone and live a simple life full of gratitude and follow the principle of Radhanath Maharaj ki.
Thank you, Dharma Guru, for reminding us to taking us back for Yatra. Our request is just Srinivasa Prabhu, kindly come forward and give your offering.
Hare Krishna. So, I was actually a fool because I read Bhagavad Gita by Prabhupada. Almost, I did not become devotee, did not start chanting Hare Krishna. And later I read Prabhupada Leelamrita condensed version almost half. That is the story of an old person, what to do with this. We have to do something yoga, yogic path, yogis with full, hair and other things. I was very much attracted. But when I read Journey Home book, then it was spellbound and then I understood. This Radhanath Maharaj is so great. And if that great personality accepted this old personality, Srila Prabhupada, as Guru, that means he must be great. So that is the way I accepted Prabhupada. So I am a fool otherwise. Normally everyone will be introduced to Prabhupada. Later they will accept some Guru, disciple of Prabhupada. But in my case it's completely reverse. I accepted as soon as Radhanath Maharaj first as my Guru. Later he gave me the shelter of Prabhupada. So very amazing. Thank you Maharaj for giving me the great shelter at the lotus feet of Prabhupada. In GBC meetings happening in 2015 in Vada, myself and His Grace Raghav Kripa Prabhu, we are serving. We are cleaning the rooms properly. And that time His Grace Anant Raghav Prabhu called and said, this room, His Holiness Anand Maharaj or Guru Maharaj is going to stay personally. And Maharaj told this room should be the best room. I said, whatever, wonderful opportunity. But somewhere I have a doubt, why Maharaj wanted the best room? So we are cleaning. Till evening we are cleaning, again and again. And everyone went and night, suddenly one devotee, the Shauri Chaitanya Prabhu, he offered obeisances from far away. Suddenly he said, my Guru Maharaj was going that room. Then I said, maybe. So we are the one who cleaned that room where our Guru Maharaj is going to stay. So maybe His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj went there to meet His Holiness Radhanath Maharaj. He said, no. His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj is staying there. Then I called Anant Raghav Prabhu and he said, Prabhu, Maharaj tricks. He wants to offer best of the rooms to his beloved God brother. That's why he told. Of course, we are very happy to serve His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj. And once in New Vrindavan, that time, I heard long time back, Maharaj was not even sannyasi at that time. Everyone is saying, they are sitting in the, some grass garden, everywhere grass is there. And one devotee said, I want to build great temples for the prayer of Prabhupada. Another devotee said, I want to become Sankirtanir. Another devotee said, I want to distribute lakhs of books for the prayer of Prabhupada. And they turned to Maharaj and they asked, what Radhanath Prabhu? He was just looking at the grass. He said, I want to become humble servant like that grass. That's what his mood always. He did not wait to tell that, long time. Instantly he spoke. So, it's not that easy. So, Maharaj, another time, there are many interactions, but I think, there are many wonderful things. Another time, in same GBC serving time, I think Nartaki Mataji and Maharaj, they were sitting and going. I sat besides here, receiving all the Prabhupada disciples and taking for the meetings. This is in 2015. Then Mataji said, Maharaj, you only have to save that person. Then Maharaj said, yes. Then Mataji said, if you don't save, they will kill him. I was really thinking what this mafia they are talking. They are Prabhupada disciples. They are talking about killing, saving, Unable to understand. I was just trying to hear. I'm not supposed to hear, but after hearing that killing word, I was hearing and going, and Maharaj said, yeah, I'll try to save him somehow. Whichever the part of world he may be, somehow you have to give some shelter. Maybe put him in Vada. Then Maharaj said, yes, I'll accept him in Vada and I'll protect him. Otherwise they will kill him, I was still wondering, and I don't have guts to ask who is that personality whom people are going to kill. Then just to GBC, that meeting when you came, that time Maharaj and that Mataji said, it's a horse, old horse, people want to kill. So I was wondering, there is a deep lesson for me, for all of us, the culture of speech. The respecting even an old horse so nicely that you don't feel it's just an animal. You feel it's a very important person. And, that's so great and amazing about Maharaj. So when, I don't know, one devotee told, when I went to Maharaj's room for Brahmin initiation long time back, that time Gaurav Prabhu was shouting from behind, hey, offer obeisances. And suddenly offer obeisances, half inside, half outside room. It was chaos. Get up! Then again got up. Again Gaurav Prabhu shouted, hey, offer inside the room. Then again ran inside the room. Maharaj was smiling. Then, Maharaj switched on the fan, and the pages where mantras were there, they flied here and there. And I was such a fool not able to pick up them. Maharaj only went, took everything, and he sat. And I was about to ask, should I do something, Maharaj? And I was not asking anything. So then again Maharaj only brought one small mat, kept in front of him. I'm not doing anything, fool. And Maharaj asked, come, sit. And I sat, and I pulled inside, and later he instructed all 7 mantras in the ear. Then very tightly hugged and 3 times slapped. I thought Sattva-guna, Raja-guna, Tamo-guna. But I always regret that I got the opportunity to pass an audience and I could have done something. He's only switching the fan, collecting all the papers, putting the grass, that asking for me, doing everything for me, and at the end he asked, anything else? I just ran out of the room, and that I was thinking, I should have done something. So Maharaj, please forgive me. Even till date I feel I'm not able to do up to my capacity. I will try, of course. We can never pay back to the Guru. Bhagavatam says he will be a laughing stock if someone tries to pay back to the Guru, because he will never be able to repay. So I know I will not be able to repay, but I will try something. Please forgive me because your standards are so high and I am not able to keep up that, but by your divine grace it may happen. Thank you, Maharaj, for giving everything wonderful opportunity, sir. Thank you very much. Hare Krishna.
Thank you, Swami, for giving us the wonderful video of Govardhan Eco Village as well as New Vrindavan Dham. Now, the wonderful moment is coming up. We are all geared up to hear from our chief guest, His Guest Vrindavan Prabhu. We request Murli Prabhu to come forward and give us a brief introduction about Prabhuji, and then we will hear from Prabhuji.
Hare Krishna, a brief introduction of His Grace Vrindavan Prabhu. Prabhuji has come to Krishna consciousness in the 1980s while he was active in RSS at Belgaum, joined as full-time renunciate at Chowpatty and was later shifted to Pune during 1992 to 1995. Prabhuji is one of the senior most devotees from Belgaum congregation. Prabhuji has written a book on Gurudev, his own as Radhanath Maharaj. Is available on the backside table along with Journey Home and Journey Within. The book name is Guru Smaranam. And Prabhuji has also written other books like Tukaram, and has good command over Tukaram's Vittal's pastimes. And Prabhuji is a very vigorous preacher of Krishna consciousness and has over 8 to 50 programs per week. Very close associate of His Holiness Radhanath from Maharaj. Prabhuji travels to USA for a few months every year for preaching. Now Prabhuji is a member of Pune Temple community and a great inspirer in the community. So we welcome Prabhuji. And Prabhuji has also visited ISKCON Hyderabad in 1985. So after a long time, almost 40 years, Prabhuji is again coming to give us a nectar of His Holiness Radhanath from Maharaj. We welcome Prabhuji by loudly chanting Hari Bol! Hari Bol!
ओम अज्ञानतिमिरन्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मिलितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरुवे नमः। नमो ओम विष्णुपदाय कृष्णप्रेष्ठाय भूतले श्रीमते राधानाथ स्वामी नामिने। नमो ओम विष्णुपदाय कृष्णप्रेष्ठाय भूतले श्रीमते भक्तिवेदांत स्वामी नामिने। नमस्ते सारस्वती देवे गौरवाणी प्रचारिणे निर्विशेष शून्यवादी पाश्चात्यदेशिकारिणे। जय श्री कृष्ण चैतन्य प्रभु नित्यानंद श्री अद्वैत गदाधर श्रीवासदि गौर भक्तवृंद। हरे कृष्णा 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 हरे 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 राम 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 हरे हरे।
We request devotees to move forward. Many devotees are joining. Please move forward. Especially Prabhujis. There is a lot of gap in between. Please move forward, and Matajis also, as much as possible from in between. Please move forward. Matajis are completely full behind. Kindly move forward. Matajis, please move forward. Prabhujis also. Some Prabhujis can sit here also. If there is no vision for him there, please come this side.
Actually, I was enjoying all the offerings by brahmacharis and all the devotees. And I'm sorry I'm taking away time of so many devotees who would have expressed their love for their Guru. Please forgive me for that. And I don't see any watch here, so you have to bring it in for me. I know it is not 2 minutes, but I don't know how long. So, but there are some watches there, I don't know what time.
No watch, no bell.
No watch, no bell.
I can tell you my record. I spoke about 26 hours about Maharaj. Today we need to watch here.
Tomorrow we can stop.
Hare Krishna. So thank you very much. My great pleasure to be amongst all of you. Wonderful devotees. I heard about Hyderabad a lot. I came to Hyderabad in 1985 to distribute books. Probably your parents got them. That time it was just a temple. There was actually we had a van. This lane was small. We could not bring our bus inside. I remember staying on the road only. We slept in the bus because there was only Mahaman Guru for president at that time. So he was staying and there was no place for brahmacharis. We were about 8. So we stayed outside in the bus. So we came a couple of times, 84 and 85. So then after 40 years I am coming and that time there was not a single devotee. So just imagine my happiness to see hundreds of devotees here. Taking up to Krishna consciousness. And this is just the beginning. Hyderabad has a lot of potential. Even we I didn't know the language, I didn't know anything. But we just give them the book and they are able to take it. The only thing I learned, Chapandi Hare Krishna.
Chapandi Hare
All that day. So, first time I met Maharaj in Juhu temple in 1985. He was performing yajna I was taking initiation. I had a different group before. So he was performing in the And at that time, because I was also a new brahmachari in temple, we used to hear, 11th office. Everybody knows what is the 11th office? Inattentive chanting. We also have an office to chant inattentive. But I never saw anybody chanting attentively. So what used to happen at that time in June, after Tulsi Puja, some people will chant for about 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and the whole temple was empty. So I never saw anybody chanting attentively. I saw everybody chanting, walking, looking here, talking to each other. I never understood what is this attentive chanting. So at that time, one sannyasi was sitting in front of Prabhupada. And I was doing some seva for other was Bihari, coming back and forth and helping the pujaris. So one devotee was, sannyasi was sitting in front of Prabhupada and attentively he was chanting. First time I come to know what is chanting attentively. 2 hours straight. Sitting there just with closed eyes, sometimes open, sometimes making eyes big, So I was so impressed. I said, I don't know when I will get this test, but at least I should try to chant attentively like him. So I said, no, anybody can do for 1 day. So next day also he was there 2 hours straight. He was chanting. Third day I could not control myself. Who is this? I must know who is this. So as I was coming, I was looking at and I was walking. And Sridhar Maharaj was coming and I didn't realize I had bumped onto him. And I was so absorbed to seeing that devotee who is chanting so attentively and Sridhar Maharaj. So I just bumped and I said, sorry Maharaj. I said, I just wanted to know who is this devotee. And he said, you don't know? He said, he has come from Vrindavan. His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj. And the first time I saw Maharaj, and I had developed so much respect. And because of our culture in India, we don't go straight away to a big person and start talking. No, we have reservations. It's not that we are afraid of. But we respect, out of respect, we don't go to somebody and just start talking. So it took about 2-3 years we were crossing, but I never dared to go and talk to Maharaj. He will tell many stories about journey home and so many stories about his brahmachari in the ashram and everywhere, but I never dared to go and talk personally single word. So in July 1987, we inaugurated our Radha Gopinath temple, and Radha Gopinath came. And there was no Brahmana brahmachari at that time, so I was the Pujari and head Pujari. I was doing all 7 offerings, 7 aartis, everything. So, and it was just about 8 days I have come. It's a new thing for me. I asked it, but complete leadership was new to me. So at that time, there was nothing in Gopinath temple. Only Radha Gopinath was there, and there was just a 2 walls and 1 gate was there. And whole temple was like a broken. We were just constructing everything. All the wires were hanging and everything was broken. Everything was fallen everywhere. So when I used to finish the deities seva, I used to sleep next to the deities because that was the only place we had at that time. No place to stay. So one day in the morning, it was 7 days, I had already done like whole day. I was busy from 3:30 to like 11 o'clock in the night. Whole day, all of it, everything, something or the other seva. So one day, one devotee came from other temple. And I said, Prabhu, can I do morning seva for Gopinath? And I was very happy because there's some relief, So I said, okay, you do it. So he came and he just closed the kamsa, opened the curtain. And he started offering the arti and I looked, somebody started. That time a dozen brahmacharis were there in the temple. And he started arti and I was looking at Gopinath and one hand suddenly came on my head, shoulder and shouted in my ears, "Where is Guru Parampara?" And I said, who is this? It was the same Radhanath Swami. So I shouted in my ears, I can still hear that. So then I didn't understand what he is saying. I looked at the Guru Para, all the Gurus were still sleeping, because those who are Pujaris, they know that in the night they put Gurus also to the rest, that's the photos. So photos were not up. So then I understood the mistakes of the Puja, all these photos were down. And I don't know what to do, because it's a etiquette that when the altar is open, you don't move anything in on the altar. So I don't know whether should I go or should I stop the arati, what to do. Then he said, go, go to the Guru Parampara. And then I went and he was offering incense, I went under him and I put the Guru Parampara and I came out. And then Maharaj was there, I was there. Then after everything around, Maharaj gave Bhagavatam class, I also that day. After Bhagavatam, I was walking in the balcony on the side. And Maharaj came from behind and he just hugged me tightly. And Maharaj was very strong. Just imagine, he was 37 at that time. I was about 32. So but Maharaj was holding me so much I couldn't move anywhere. So holding tightly. And he lifted me. And he said, I am sorry, Prabhu. I shouted on you in the morning, And I said, Maharaj, it's okay. We are used to it, We are Indians, fathers gets angry, or the sannyasi gets angry. You don't feel any grudge or you don't feel any anger. He said, you did for my betterment. And then Maharaj said, yes, it is not my nature. But just to stress the importance of Guru Parampara. So that is where we begin. Just to stress that without Guru, you cannot go to Krishna. We have to understand that we have to have a conviction that without Guru, we cannot approach Krishna. Even my realization is, even if you spend your whole life to understand your Guru, this is good for this lifetime. Forget about understanding Krishna. Even if you understand Guru and try to do whatever he wants, automatically you will understand Krishna. So this much important is there for us surrendering to Guru or understanding Guru. So Maharaj said, I just wanted to stress the importance of Guru Parampara. So but actually I'm feeling sorry, so please forgive me. Maharaj said, how I cannot forgive? I forgive you. This is the first time we are talking. I never talked before. Maharaj is so humble, how I can, he's asking, please forgive me, that's not my nature. Maharaj, how can I forgive you? You're a sannyasi, you're senior to me, it is your duty and it is, you saw some fault and you did it. So we were talking like that. And we came and we sat for prasadam. So Maharaj sat here and I sat next to him. So at that time, Maharaj also, please forgive, otherwise I will not be able to taste prasadam, So it's really somebody started Mahaprasad going. So we stopped the discussion, Maharaj, and we just, after prasadam, I was just waiting. When everything will over and Maharaj will not come back again to me for asking forgiveness. So after prasadam, it was a system in Radha Gopinath. Everybody took prasadam together. Nobody got up unless everybody gets up. So Maharaj, when Maharaj gets up, everybody will get up. So Maharaj went and then we walked and we washed our hands. And then again, Maharaj went to his room. I went for my seva. Afternoon again at the time of prasadam, I was the senior most brahmachari, so I used to get to sit next to Maharaj. So again Maharaj put his hand on my thigh and I said, please forgive me. I didn't forgive her. And now again I was thinking, Maharaj, I have forgotten. And he didn't forget. Please forgive me. Maharaj, again 2-3 minutes and somebody started Mahaprasad rolling there. So again I was saved at that time. We prasadam. So in the night I was addressed the deity around 11:30. I was about to sleep and Maharaj used to sleep next to me on simple chatai. He used to have one pillow and simple chadar. That is his sleeps, even though now also he sleeps very simple. Just recently he started taking little soft because doctor advised me. Otherwise in all of his life he just slept on his simple chatai. In America, they have a sleeping bag, which is very thin, which is not very chate. So that's what Maharaj always said, very simple. So his chate was, he's sleeping next to me, I was sleeping. And I came around 11:30 after finishing, and I was on my gamcha, and Maharaj also came there in gamcha, sleep. He was just sitting next to me. Said, that time my name was Radhanath. Said, Radhanath Prabhu, please forgive me. Said, Maharaj, why you are asking again and again? He said, if you don't forgive me, I will not be able to sleep. I have no escape. Because 2 times I escaped for Prasad and somebody said, Mahaprasad, nobody is going to sleep, that's a Sailam. So then, I said, please, unless you forgive me, I am going to be able to sleep. So somehow I got some courage. And I said, Maharaj, because you are ordering me, I say I forgive you. Then Maharaj said, Hari Bo, now I can sleep peacefully. So the point you can say, because it is not his mistake, he was correcting. But that time also he felt guilty. Now, even if you are correcting somebody, we should not think I am the better person. That's what I learned from Maharaj. That even if you are correcting somebody, we are not correcting anybody thinking that I am the better. We are doing it as a duty, and in the humility, we should feel guilt. Why I am doing. It's like a duty of Maharaj. He has to punish so many people. He is not happy with that. But this is a service. So that's the first lesson I learned from Maharaj. Is that how in a humble mood we should learn to serve. And after that, Gopinath temple was just started. We bought a dozen brahmacharis came from Jew temple. That's the beginning of Chowpatty temple. We didn't have any resources, we didn't have much money. So, and I came from the opulent temple, Radhanath. So I kept the same standard for Radha Gopinath. But financially it was not possible to keep that high standard. So I went to Maharaj. In the evening, the last offering we used to do, we used to put so many dry fruits. And temple was so poor, we didn't have enough fund even to give dry fruits to the Gopinath temple in the night. So we were so poor. So manager was like, Prabhu, keep a small quantity, So then it's a big quantity, but still that was not enough money. So I just went to Maharaj. And Maharaj temple always stresses that we should minimize the standard of offerings and Raj vows and all the things because temple has no money. And I especially struggle for the evening bhoga, Shayan bhoga. So Maharaj said, okay, and he taught me how to make simply wonderful, like from butter and little sugar and rava, milk powder. So we made it simply wonderful, and I said, you offer this 5 or 6, 4 or 6 you offer. So I used to offer that. The first day I met, Maharaj made those laddus, and he showed me how to make them. And first day we offered, and when I opened the curtain, all the laddus were gone. I said, oh, because Maharaj made it, maybe Krishna liked it so much. all the laddus were gone. Maharaj showed me how to do it. So next day I made it. I offered it, laddus are gone. And I, Maharaj had just told the story of Raghunandan. How Krishna comes and eats his laddus. So my Raghunandan was coming up. Just 2 days, Krishna started eating my laddus, And I said, I shouldn't tell anybody, So let me see for a couple more days and then I can talk to somebody. Next day again I made laddus and offered laddus of God. And my Raghunandan was coming up again. And I said, who should I tell? All the brahmacharis I was considered, they are all junior to me. I cannot go and reveal something that Krishna is coming directly eating all my laddus. Prabhuji, please, what should I think about it? So I cannot tell all the brahmacharis who was like a junior. So I was waiting. So I said, let me wait for 1 more day. And if something happens, then I will go to Maharaj. So next day again I made laddus and offered. Gone. Laddus are gone. And I couldn't control myself. Next day morning I went to Maharaj. Maharaj, this is what is happening. First day you made it, offered it, I thought Krishna liked it, but he's Gopinath is eating my lovely for last 4 days. Then Maharaj started laughing. I said, what should I do? Then he said, actually we shouldn't do this thing, but for better service you should do this thing. When you offer laddu, you close the curtain, you come out. What you do, just open the curtain and see what is happening. We're not supposed to do like that. That is, when you offer it, you don't open the curtain and see whether Krishna is eating or not. So we shouldn't do that. But Maharaj said you do it. So because it is Guru's order, I said, okay, I'll try. Then I just opened the curtain and I saw the rats were eating all the
Hare
You might have heard about rat stories in Chapati, right? So many rats were there and all these things. So these rats were troubling so much. They used to take the Puja. So then I told Maharaj, my Raghunandan was completely quiet. Then I told Maharaj, this is what happened. So another thing which is not a etiquette, we don't close the food when you keep it in front of Krishna. You keep it open. You take it closed because nobody should see. But when you offer it to Krishna, you keep it open. So Maharaj said, because there are some other living entities are also living in this temple, close with a lid. And that's where we found out the dabba with holes on top. Normally, others use that for tulsis nowadays. So that's what we found out at that time. So that is how we got a dabba with a holes on top, so that you can see it, but the rat cannot take it. So that is how we started offering this. So today is Vyasa Puja day. So Maharaj's appearance day according to Tithi. But according to the English calendar, it comes on 7th of December. So now I will tell many incidents on December 7th in our relationship with Maharaj. So one time I was in Vrindavan. It was my birthday. And some devotees, loving devotees, they wanted to celebrate my birthday. And I don't want it, so I ran away. I ran away and went to Gita Nagari, where Maharaj was staying. And Maharaj was staying in the same cabin where Satsuru Maharaj wrote the Prabhupada Lilamrita. Maharaj was staying there. So I went there, and as soon as I went there, the cake was sitting in front of Maharaj, and all the devotees came. And all of them, good Maharaj started, happy birthday to you. And Maharaj is singing happy birthday. And I didn't know how come these devotees drove faster than me. They came and Maharaj also came, Then I tried to be humble and I said, Maharaj, there is nothing to celebrate in my life. Then I tried to be more humble. And sometimes we quote scriptures in the wrong way. So I started telling, my father told me, when I was born, crows were crowing, the two ladies were falling from the sky. Duryodhana, Mahabharata is like that. All these pearls and urine and everything was falling from the sky. It was also unauspicious. Maharaj said, that's it? You want to hear about what my birthday on 7th of December, what happened? We were like, oh my God, what is this? They said it was officially declared as a black day in America. Maharaj, 7th December in America, it's called Black Day. I'm trying to still find out. I didn't find why it is called Black Day. I tried to find out because Maharaj said, I was trying to find out, but I never asked Maharaj again why it is Black Day. So, anybody know?
Pearl
Harbor attack.
Pearl Harbor attack.
Japanese attacked America.
That was the Black Day?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. It's good that I came. So, that was officially declared as a Black Day. So when Maharaj came, in the initial stage, when Maharaj came to Chowpatty in 1985, it was very simple. But he was our guide in all respects. he individually trained all the brahmacharis at that time. Not only brahmacharis, many grihasthas will go and mothers will go and talk to Maharaj. Very easy, there's access over there. And Maharaj was very open for everybody. So, first unofficial, because we started Pune Yatra. It didn't start as a yatra. There are so many frictions in Chowpatty temple. Brahmacharis were not getting along, grihasthas were not getting along, and brahmacharis and grihasthas were not getting along. So Maharaj just decided that we should go for some outing where all will be there, everybody will be there, and simply immerse in chanting and dancing. Nothing, 3 days. And it was just a councillor, and 5 councillors were there in the beginning, and we were brahmacharis. So we all came to Krishna Chandra's bungalow. There is a lot of things behind that. So we came to Krishna Chandra bungalow, Makatlal bungalow in Pune. So it was the first, we were about 80 devotees, 85. So started as an extension kind of a outing for councillors and just as a Vaishnava coming together. So we liked it so much, and every year we started doing it. So the first time, it always used to happen in the Christmas vacation. Previously in Chowpatty we used to have 3 yatras. First in Kartik, second in the month of May when there is a vacation, and third Pune Yatra was fixed. That was in the Christmas vacation. So either it will be end of December or beginning of January. It depends upon when that day comes. So that is the time, one time we decided to do Maharaj's birthday. So Balika Mataji, who stays in Chowpatty, she made a big cake for Maharaj, like a huge cake. And we got it in front of Maharaj, and the cake was there, but there was nothing to cut. So Maharaj asked, what I'm supposed to do? And Radhakrishna Prabhu said, Maharaj is supposed to cut the cake. So how am I supposed to cut the cake? There's no knife there. So somebody ran and we got a big knife from the kitchen and he gave it to Maharaj. So Maharaj, he showed that knife to everyone. He said, Sadhu means to cut. And then he cut the cake. Sadhu means to cut. So that's the first birthday we celebrated. Next year, Maharaj, we celebrated again. And at that time, the cake was a little small, and they put like 6 candles on that. And Giriraj Maharaj came for that. There are some old photos of Giriraj Maharaj and Maharaj. Both are in that slide. I don't know whether the photos are still there. So this was we used to have program. We had it on Sunday. The 6 candles were burning. Giriraj Maharaj is sitting next to Maharaj, and Maharaj saw the 6 candles. And he asked all the devotees, do you want to know what are these 6 candles burning? And they said, and Maharaj in his humility said, these 6 burning candles are burning anarthas in my heart. And everybody is like, oh my God, why did we say Haribol to everything? Then we were like speechless. Now when Maharaj speaks something like this, these are the 6 anarthas burning in my heart. Now what we are going to say? So Giriraj Maharaj came to our rescue. He was sitting next, looked at Maharaj and said, Radhanath, they are not the 6 anarthas in your heart. These are the 6 loving exchanges you have given to this beautiful congregation. So that's the humility of Maharaj. He goes so low. And in 91, the first time we decided, and Maharaj agreed that we will do Vyasa Puja. So it's cold at that time. So the ghee we were making was melting till it comes from kitchen, till it comes out, it used to melt. It was so cold in Pune. So the ghee came and all other samples were okay. Myself and there is another devotee, Bhakti Yoga Maharaj, he left his body. So we were, if you see my Guru Smaran book, that picture is there. So myself and Maharaj were putting all the all the panchanga. When time of ghee, we got an opportunity. We thought, this is a good opportunity to take the maximum association of Maharaj with his feet. He never allowed before to touch his feet. First time he allowed. Even if somebody is doing massage for something, he will not allow his feet to, he will do massage. One time Maharaj had a little problem with his legs, so he allowed that, but not touching feet. So the first time we are touching feet of Maharaj and actually rubbing it and putting ghee and everything. And the ghee was so solid, it was not moving. So we were doing this. And Maharaj saw that we are taking disadvantage. And so he had a hanky. So he just pulled his leg up and washed all those ghee with his own hanky. So that was another Vyasa Puja. So first Vyasa Puja, everybody glorifying Maharaj and everybody was crying, offering, sincerely coming from their heart. And Maharaj was also crying. The first time in public he is receiving all these offerings. I'll tell you what is the mood of Maharaj when he accepts this Vyasa Puja. So sometimes we think, big person is sitting, everybody is glorifying, he must be very happy. But this shows what is the mood of Maharaj when he accepts the offerings. So everybody is glorifying and everybody is crying, and Maharaj also started crying. Maharaj cannot see tears in anybody's eyes. Remind me of this, I have one more story, if I forget, some other time, I'll tell how we cannot see the tears. So Maharaj cannot see the tears. All the devotees were offering and having tears because they are really offering from their heart. So everybody was crying. So Maharaj was also crying. And Maharaj always has a white hanky, he carries. So the whole hanky became wet. It was so much crying. And then the Aarti happened and Prasad. Then this also in Pune Yatra. So we used to go by Deccan Express, which is at 3:30. I think it is 3:30. So by that train, they used to add 2 extra bogies just for the devotees coming from Mumbai. So last 2 bogies were devotees, completely devotees, and we do kirtan throughout all the way to Mumbai. So we finished around 2 o'clock, and everybody is rushing and going to the train and everything. So Krishna Chandra Prabhu asked me to go with Maharaj in the car. So Maharaj was sitting in the car, his eyes were red because he was crying all the time. And he was very grave and very quiet. And I was sitting next to Maharaj. And we started, and suddenly he put his hand on my karis and he said, Vrindavan, today was the most austere day in my life. I thought, my God, actually it's supposed to be the most happiest day. And I said, Maharaj, is there anything wrong in all the arrangements? Because we are involved in arrangement also to make all the arrangements for Vyasa Puja. The first time happening, everybody is new. And I said, no, everything was. So, Maharaj, is anything wrong in managerially or anything physically? And I was getting scared, what did we do? It's wrong to wife feeling so much austere. And then Maharaj said another sentence that blew me out. He said, till today, I was considering the mungu sitting on my head in the night was the most austere day in my life. Third day in the journey of night. He said that I was considering that was the great austerity I have done in my life. But today was way more austere than this. And my heart sank like, I think that I should have a heart attack and die. The asking such an offense is supposed to be a pleasurable day for the Guru, and he is telling this is the most austere day. I said, Maharaj, please, I had almost tears in my eyes. Maharaj, please tell, what did we do wrong? He said, nobody did anything wrong. But that's my realization. And I said, what kind of realization is this? Nothing is wrong. Why is feeling everything is... He said, the more you are glorifying, it was very difficult for me to hear all that glorification. It was very difficult to hear all that glorification. That is his realization. How many of us like to hear our glorification? But that is his glory, that is his Vyasa Puja means glorification. So it is not easy for a person to sit there for 4 or 5 hours to listen to the devotees. This is the mood Guru has. So he thinks I am not qualified for this. I am not qualified. This is just because you are saying I am accepting it. He had tears. How much Prabhupada is merciful to me that he has engaged me in such a nice service. This is the actual glorification of his Guru Maharaj. So he accepted like the glorification of his Guru. So this is the mood of Maharaj when he accepts Vyasa Puja. So this is the most austere day in my life. So next year, actually he became a Guru in 1994. Officially he became a Guru. So we had an official Vyasa Puja. So we wanted to give something surprise to Maharaj. And we were planning, we were a team, myself, Chandra Mataji, Krishna Chandra, Fakir Sangut Maharaj. So we were like 6-7 devotees there, and we wanted to give some surprise to Maharaj on his Vyasa Puja. So one devotee was, making pranam mantra, and other devotees were making arrangements. So I was a temple president of Pune at that time. So we decided, because I sit like Maharaj straight, somehow I imitate Maharaj. So I was called to take the measurement for Maharaj's Vyasasana. So I went and I gave measurement for Maharaj's Vyasasana. And next day morning, I went to Chowpatty, and Maharaj called me in his room. And he was really upset and angry. And he asked me, I heard that you are having a conspiracy against me. Oh my God, again, how we can have a conspiracy? If Maharaj uses sometimes words like this. How we can have a conspiracy against Guru? Maharaj, no, there is no conspiracy. I heard that you are doing some conspiracy against me. Maharaj, no, I was not speaking lie, because it was not a conspiracy. So I was not speaking lie. It was the truth, it was a surprise, so it was not a conspiracy. Maharaj was putting this word. So 3 times he said, conspiracy, conspiracy, conspiracy. I heard you are doing conspiracy against me. The 3rd time he said, tell me what is going on. I said, Maharaj, there is no conspiracy. There is no conspiracy. And Maharaj said, are you trying to do something for my Vyasa Puja? Then I had to open up. It was supposed to be a secret. They told me not to tell anybody, not except Maharaj, including Maharaj. I would have been happy. And now sometimes as a manager we become, if you have to serve somebody, you have to offend somebody. So I had to offend all these 6 devotees to serve Guru. So I spilled everything. I said, yes, Maharaj. They are trying to do some Vyasa Puja for you. So what are you doing? And he asked everything. So whatever I knew, I told everything. So somebody is doing the pranami mantra. I said, stop it immediately. And then what else? Vyasasana. Stop it immediately. So everything he made us stop. He said, I am going to sit on the same Vyasasana you sit. I don't want any different Vyasasana. So he asked to bring the asana which devotees had made for me to sit and give. I used to give 7-day Bhagavad Gita lectures. So it was a folding kind of a chair. So that we got from Pune in the Amapatal bungalow, and we just put some kind of a simple cloth, and Maharaj was sitting on that. And then about pranami mantra, I said, stop it. There is only pranami mantra, Prabhupada's pranami mantra. Then he asked me, do you know what is the meaning of Vyasa Puja? Oh, no, just like I know everything. I said, Maharaj, Vyasa Puja is glorification of Guru. Maharaj said, no. I was shocked. That's what we have heard, for so many years. Maharaj, the glorification of Guru, Vyasa Puja. Maharaj said, no. Then he said, real glorification of Guru Maharaj is following his instructions. That is real Vyasa Puja. I want devotees to practice and follow the instructions. That is real Vyasa Puja. Otherwise, you are coming once in a year and glorifying. What's the use of it? What's the use of it? So, this is the meaning of Vyasa Puja for Maharaj. So, following the instructions throughout the life. That is, we should try to practice in our life and following the instruction of Guru. So, how Guru looks at his disciple. See, one time in New Vrindavan, every day after lunch we will go for a walk. Because New Vrindavan is a big property, there are so many hills are there and nice roads and quiet. So every after lunch we will go and for walking. We will have some managerial discussion. Sometimes we talk about Indian preaching, New Vrindavan preaching. So we will go and talk. And one time we came, we were coming down the palace in the road. The Maharaj asked me, so where is Pradyumna nowadays? He used to be a Prabhupada, but he came to New Vrindavan and he got married. So he was there. And Maharaj, he just stays right here. So there are Grostha apartments out there. As we were coming down, I said, Maharaj, he just stays in that house. So let's go. So Maharaj was so loving at that time. He used to go to anybody's house anytime, without notice. So we went, and the situation in that home was, Pradyumna Prabhu was not in home. But his wife Rukmavati had a 1-year-old baby, and she had just came from hospital with twins. Just came like day before. And our apartment for grosses are not so big. There is one 10 by 10 in front, hall is there. There is a kitchen 5 by 10, and there is a bathroom 5 by 10, and another 10 by 10 bedroom. This is the one like a block. That's the house for grosses. And just imagine the husband is not home. The Mataji have come from hospital with twins and 1-year-old baby is staying in that apartment. House was all mess. House was all mess. So I just went and knocked on the door. So Mataji came and looked at me. Said, sorry Prabhu, I cannot take you home. I said, okay. No, again I told Maharaj, I don't know why she just opened and closed it. Of course, any single man is coming who will like to be in home, especially in this situation. She was not properly dressed too. So then, and knocked again. Then she opened the door. I said no. Then I said, she looked, oh Maharaj, now she can tell no to me, how she can say Maharaj no. So she's just closed the door for half a minute and just made a room just to open the door and Maharaj can come in. Because it's also so mess, all the bedding were lying, everything was lying around, everything. So she just made, so Maharaj came and she offered obeisances in that condition too, and she was crying literally. And she said, Maharaj, please forgive me. My house is a mess. And Maharaj looked at her and said, I have not come to see your mess. I have come to see you. So this is how Guru Maharaj looks at disciples. There is whenever I stayed with Maharaj for around 40 years, Guru Mukha Padma Vakya, I never take Maharaj's any sentence jokingly or lightly. I try to find a deep meaning in it. Now it's in ordinary, we can say, oh Maharaj said that is I come to see you, not a mess. So what does it exactly means? Sometimes we want to show Guru Maharaj our material prospect or materialness. So Maharaj is not interested in our material achievements because it's all mess. No matter how much you try to be better in this world, material life is a mess. Right? How many people agree with this? Rostas especially.
100%.
Yeah, not everyone is convinced.
Haribol!
Some people are okay, maybe they are just married or something. So, Guru is not going to see the best of our life, what it has to do, how much money we have, how much gifts we have, where we stay. This is all mess for Guru. He sees how much progress we have done in spiritual life. I have to come to see you, not the mess. But just it's a side talk. Many times, hundreds of times I went with Maharaj to many, many different, in a London palace, in a small jhopdi in Bombay. I went with Maharaj many, many places. One time it was a very nice story to see how people are enthusiastic to show Maharaj. A couple of incidents I tell you, and how Maharaj reacted to that. In Pune, we went to one house, and he had good money, so he built his apartment from Italian marble and all these things. So he was showing Maharaj all the opulent things he had. And I don't know why he thought, he went Maharaj to, I also want to show my toilet, which is coming from Italy. So Maharaj said, yes, he shows the toilet from imported. Maharaj, it is not that Maharaj didn't go to Italy, he goes to Italy too. But his disciple was so proud of showing to Maharaj and telling how we should be with you. Then he opened up Maharaj's toilet, beautiful, opulent, nice toilet with a gold leaf around it and everything, beautiful toilet, So he's showing Maharaj, very nice. And he comes out, puts hand on my shoulder and says, now Guru, does it make any difference? So he's not attracted to all these things. What Maharaj has to do, he comes to see you, that's all he's doing. To see you, not your mess. Another time I was in another house, and that house was completely built by eco-friendly house. Such a eco-friendly house, probably you feel like you went to the Satya or something. All the cow dung, clean floors and the walls, and even the ceiling was made from wood, and Marathi they call kaular, that half rounded things are there. Whatever, I don't know. Kaveri, I don't know what you call it in Tamil. Sorry, Andhra India. So yeah, you are what I'm saying. Old houses, with that hum, kind of that kind of pure thing, very nice. And cooking was also done with a cow dung and fired and in earthen pots. Where are you going to see that in Kaliuga, So much eco-friendly. And he cooked for all of us, me and Maharaj and another one devotee. He cooked all and very tasty prasad, very nice, like Radhanath prasad. He cooked like that. So very nice prasad, we had prasadam. And we were about to go. He spent, owner of that house spent like an hour in showing the house. And when we were leaving, that house was featured in international eco-friendly houses, and it was on the cover page. It was so nicely built. So he was showing, this is featured in the international eco-friendly houses. And he was showing the picture, this is the picture of my house. Maharaj looks at that, and he looks at him, he says, this house is no more eco-friendly, it has become ego-friendly house. How much, this is what I mean. When you stand in front of the Guru, he is looking at you only how much devotional service you have. Everything else is what? Insignificant. So this is what, how he sees. Now, I'll tell you how Maharaj is so deep and sensitive in thinking. We were in Vrindavan, there is one devotee called Tejomai. He came, Prabhupada disciple. He came in 1972 along with Maharaj. Now he's a Grihastha. But since then, Vrindavan has his own septic system and water system. So both is taken care by Tejomai. Even today, from Prabhupada's time. So in Vrindavan is like a small village. It's also on the map of West Virginia. So all these things. So Tejomai, what is his seva? Cleans the toilet, fixes everybody's toilet and all the sewage lines and everything. So that is his 24-hour seva he's doing for community. Nobody cares for his service. Who cares for Bangi? Marathi we call Bangi. Who cares for a person who carries stool and like a person, plumber who comes and fixes your toilets and all these things. It's like a very low, nobody is not even considered as a seva. It's considered as a seva. But the whole day he's so dedicatedly doing it. In America they have a particular dress for that kind of a job. So it's like a khaki, a whole dress, and there are some pockets to keep the all the instruments. So he was with that, and all dirty kind of, because he has to go into the sewage and clean it. So all that black things are on his face and on his clothes and everything. So one time me and Maharaj was driving his van when I was sitting next. We were going for a program in Delhi. And we came and suddenly this Tejomay Prabhu, his truck came from in front. And he said, now is that Tejo? He said, yes, Maharaj, this Tejomay Prabhu. So he just turned and went into some parking lot and turned around and followed him. And he stopped him near Prabhupada's parents of Golden parking. He stopped. He got down from the van and he offered obeisances to. He's still sitting in the car. He didn't expect, because in his life, no, he never accepted any obeisances from anybody. So he offered obeisances to this Tejomay Prabhu, who is like a then dirty and everything. Radhanath, you don't need to do that. So he just came and he felt very embarrassed. Radhanath, you don't need to do that. His godbrother. Don't need to do that. And now Maharaj is calling to embrace him, and he's feeling very embarrassed to have his dirty clothes and everything. So he was saying, just went to him, Tejomay Prabhu, I love you so much. You are doing such a wonderful service for the community. I can't imagine this community without you. Now I was thinking, Maharaj, wherever he sees, he hurts. So I thought, okay, but this is not a proper situation. Maharaj has beautiful, clean clothes. And he is here with all the black, wet, and all the stains on his clothes and everything. I was thinking when Maharaj comes out of his embraces, clothes is going to be like black, and he is about to go for a program. But it was such a magical. He just came out, and not a single black dot was on his clothes. Even Tejomay was surprised, and I was surprised. Maharaj's clothes were intact, and then we went for a program. Now next day, Maharaj, he began his Bhagavatam class, and he told, he said, yesterday I met Tejomay Prabhu after a long time. And can you imagine New Vrindavan without his service? Can you imagine? Then everyone realized what is the importance of his service. Which is like a lowest of the Shudras, in previous ages. How much sometimes, Brahmins think that they are the better people because Shudras, they are dirty, and everything. So they are not, it's kind of insignificant. Who considers? But real Vaishnava and real understanding of Chaturvarna is here. Maharaj considered no one can stay even for a single day without his service. How many people remember that? Even he don't consider that somebody should respect him. That is how Maharaj is sensitive. Now nobody thinks about a bhangi or a bathroom cleaner or a sewage cleaner. Even when we mention the services, have you ever mentioned bhangi? Even in services, we always service book distribution, garland, dressing, preaching. How many people we think about bhangi who is cleaning the toilets? Never. But Maharaj said this is the most important. Can anyone imagine their life without Tejomay? That is how deep, sensitive Maharaj sees about things. Now this is a person. I will go more deep into that. Another time I was going with Maharaj for a program, again in New Vrindavan. I'll come to India past time when the mic is not there. This is not there. I'm very much afraid of this. So I'm not also taking the name. So, we were coming and it was it snows large in West Virginia. So we had a program in Pittsburgh. And in America there are two doors. So it is too cold. So one door is there, so that air should not go. So there is another door is there. So everybody opens the door, keeps their coat and shoes, and then opens the door and goes inside. So we were there. So Maharaj came and Maharaj gave his feedback. So I went inside, everybody was chanting and they came to know. So they were about to enter Kirtan. I kept the feedback of Maharaj and his Vyasa son. And I was thinking, Maharaj is coming behind me, just removing his shoes and coming. And I for 1 minute I was waiting, and I thought, what happened? Why Maharaj is taking so long? And everybody was also surprised. So I went back. So Maharaj, with his hand, he was keeping the shoes in line. He don't wanted to step his shoes on another shoes. Right? As Prabhuji introduced, I was from RSS. RSS, they appoint one person to keep the shoes. Right? But you don't do with hand. He does with a stick or a leg, Here Maharaj was doing, I didn't understand. I've seen RSS, I know these things. This kind of a cleanliness or this kind of a discipline. Maharaj put all the shoes and he put, at the end he put his shoes. And then he came, washed his things, and he was so sensitive. He didn't put it with legs or even with something he would have done. I didn't realize why Maharaj has to do with the hand. I can understand. But it is not that he has to do it, but he did it. And then he gave the lecture, and it was lingering in my mind. Because as I said, I tried to find some meaning in Maharaj's action. So I was not getting, I was thinking about why Maharaj did that. I understand if he has done with his leg, but he didn't need to do that. But first thing is he don't want it to step on anybody's shoes. And second thing, with hand is doing. So both things are very amazing for me. I couldn't understand. So after about 10 years, we had Udupi Yatra. In Udupi Yatra, everybody goes for visiting the temples and everything. And Maharaj, sometimes he goes, sometimes he don't, sometimes he goes or take some devotees. That day, he didn't go. And I also didn't go. So we were walking, and I saw Maharaj, he's coming walking, and I also saw Maharaj just he embraced me, and this Maharaj, can I come with you? He said, yes, but don't talk with me. I said, okay. So we just went, and we went to Anand Padmanabh temple, Anandeshwar temple. And Maharaj, that is his, I've seen many times, he sits in front of Madhvacharya's place. In a window you can see, and he sits there in chants in Anandeshwar temple. So he sat there, and because he has said don't talk, I sat like 5 feet distance. So Maharaj was chanting like about 1 o'clock, and then the devotees are returning, so we were coming back. So when we were coming back, one Mataji, you see some Maharaj is alone, not a chance I can go and talk to Maharaj. So, but she had high heels. So started running, and she was not properly able to run. So she removed her shoes and pushed us, slipped the shoes with her leg, and she offered obeisances to Maharaj. And Maharaj looked at her angrily. Why did you do that? Now she didn't understand. Why did I do it? I just offered obeisances. I said, Maharaj, what happened? Why did you kick your shoes? Then said Maharaj, because I couldn't walk. Then Maharaj said, you will never ever think about what Maharaj said. Can you imagine your life without shoes?
Yeah.
How many people before that thought about it? Can you imagine your life without shoes? Now Maharaj is looking shoes also spiritual. Say, these shoes take you to temple. These shoes brought you to yatra. You know why? In spiritual world, you have seen Krishna carrying the shoes of? Yes. So, but in the material world, have you ever seen shoes as spiritual? No. This is the deep thinking of Maharaj. Then I realized why Maharaj didn't keep the shoes and put it in his hands. So it took so many years. Why Maharaj didn't keep shoes? So this is how Maharaj is deep and very sensitive about thinking. Even when he talks to somebody, is so much in his heart. He has Prabhupada in his room. First he looks at Prabhupada and then he guides everybody. So, when Maharaj first came to Chowpatty, because practically there was no facilities for staying. we were all brahmacharis, we were staying, all the rats were there, and because rats were there, mosquitoes were there, and because mosquitoes were there, malaria was there. So we all used to get at least a prasad malaria once in a year, all the brahmacharis in the temple. So, one time, Maharaj, he came for Mangal Aarti, and he stayed for japa, but he was shivering. It didn't show that he is sick, but he somehow he stayed for japa. Even in that, he was focused in chanting. And then after darshan, he went to his room. He offered Prabhupada flower, he went to his room. So, after that, after the class, I went to room to see Maharaj in coming for prasadam. Maharaj was sleeping there and he was shivering. He had only one chadar on his body. And he said, "Now, can you get me some blanket?" So, we had 12 brahmacharis. I got all the 12 blankets and put it on Maharaj. Maharaj said, "Bring more, bring more, bring more." So 12 blankets, still Maharaj was shivering and feeling cold. Then he said, "Bring me more." Then there was one devotee who is from Himalaya. And he had that rajai, that thick one. So actually he used to use it to sleep on it. So I got that and I put it on Maharaj. And Maharaj was finally, fed little warm. And then I came to ask Maharaj, this kind of prasadam, I didn't see him for prasadam. Maharaj said, "I am not going to take prasadam." Maharaj, whenever he is sick, he don't take prasadam. Or it's just very simple khichdi. So, he was shivering and I slept and I said, "I'm sick, I'm sleeping now." So in the afternoon, 1 o'clock, again I went there. Asked Maharaj, "Now it's the time for lunch. I would like to have lunch." And at that time, he had taken everything, all the blankets out. He was only in his gamcha and fully sweating. So those who know who had malaria, they know what are these things. Because we went through many times in Chapati. So now we could understand this is not an ordinary shivering or this is symptom of. So that time Bhaktivedanta hospital was not yet started. So Maharaj is a famous doctor, Alva. So we called Dr. Alva. And he came, he said, "Maharaj, we need to have a blood test." So took him in his car and went to Bridge Candy Hospital. And there they had a blood test. Sure enough, it was malaria. So he was admitted in Bridge Candy Hospital. And he was, like that. So around evening, with 5, 6 devotees, that time not many devotees were there. All, kind of that time, managers or something. So we all went to Maharaj to see. It was sudden. In India, first time happened that Maharaj is in the hospital and he has malaria. So we went to see him. His voice was Maharaj used to speak very slowly now previously. Now since he has stayed in India for many years, so he has developed that Indian ears are little he used to speak little louder. So he speaks little louder now. Previously he used to speak like when we don't understand. One time I was sitting in his room and he had a whole conversation with his father and I didn't understand a single word. Because his father was calling from Chicago. That was again December 7th. On his birthday he called from America. So incidentally I have come here, so I can tell you what happened that time. So his father called on December 7th from Chicago. He's also in early 80s. And he was talking with Maharaj and his father asked him, what gift you want, Richie? She sometimes called Radhanath. What gift you want for your birthday, Richie? So Maharaj was laughing. You really want to give me a gift, Dad? And he said, yes. Whatever you ask, I'll give you. He said, please chant one Hare Krishna Mahamantra. one round of Hare Krishna. So he really started chanting from that day. I don't know how long it happened afterwards. But that's what he asked. That again happened on December 7th. I forgot that. So coming back to So, Bridge Candy Hospital. So not many facilities, and Maharaj was in the hospital. So we all went there. And he was so soft spoken, very soft spoken. Now he's lying on the bed with chadar on him, and we are standing around him. And one devotee asked Maharaj, Maharaj, how can we serve you in this situation? Like slowly speaking. Said, first thing, I'm telling loudly because so soft you will not understand. So first thing, don't tell my parents that I have malaria. Again, I couldn't understand that at that time. Till I went to America. Why he said that. So, don't tell my parents. And I said, okay, that was easy thing. And the second thing he said, I'm not paining or I'm not suffering because of malaria. But when I see devotees are fighting among each other, that gives me more pain, more than malaria. So if you please stop fighting amongst yourself, that is more miserable, that is more painful to me than this sickness. Because that time, as I told brahmacharis and grihasthas and everybody, nobody was getting along. Maharaj was not happy. We would in the meetings, I remember they used to shout at each other and come out and fight, and the meetings are just not even started. This was where everybody had a different kind of attitude and desires. Maharaj said, if you really want me to get better, I'm not pained by this malaria sickness and pain. I get more pain when I see devotees fighting amongst each other. So, very important instruction. We want to please Guru Maharaj. So, what is more than his disease? Maharaj said that I get pain when I see devotees are fighting amongst each other. So we all were like, we were all fighting until we went there to see Maharaj. But we were all. So one thing, we were returning in the car. We decided that hereafter, whatever happens in the meeting, we should not fight. We'll figure out the details later when Maharaj comes. Why he said that, how to do practically everything. But there is no fight. No fight. And that is the beginning of Gopinath culture. Because that time, I can tell you, the brahmacharis were not trained. I can tell you one example of the brahmachari. That's very light example, not extreme example. There was one brahmachari, I don't know his name. I don't know what happened to him. One devotee, we used to have like 100, 200 devotees for Sunday feast. So one devotee donated 200 plates for Sunday feast. This brahmachari, in the middle of the night, he took this 200 plates, put it in the car and just left it. So that is the standard of brahmachari at that time. So the brahmachari had to be here. So sir, I don't know why. We would never figure out why he felt like that. He took all the 200 plates and just left the temple. This is the minimum I'm telling. There are so many maximums are there. These kinds of brahmacharis were there. Right? They didn't know why they are there. And grihasthas were there criticizing brahmacharis. One grihastha used to give lectures, very famous, many devotees he had. And he has a cupboard and he didn't have a lock. He used to keep his notes in the cupboard. So what happened one day, he misplaced the note somewhere and he came and he started blaming brahmacharis. You people, you are stealing my material and everything. You have not only renounced life, you have renounced your brain also. So this is what grihasthas are thinking about brahmachari. Now you cannot expect any kind of a loving exchanges there. So Maharaj has to deal with this in 80s, early 80s when we came to Gopinath. Now you will understand what struggle and what trouble had to go through. And it is very easy to deal on material platform. But in ISKCON, it is very difficult to deal with each other's ego. Everything material platform, everybody will sacrifice. But when it comes to ego, my thinking, very difficult to give up what I think. Of course, it is for serving Krishna. So that is what Maharaj said. If we stop fighting among each other, that will be I am not having any pain in my body. That is my real pain. So this is how Maharaj thinks so much about the community, and this is the beginning of developing community from Gopinath temple. So Maharaj first, it is not that all the 12 brahmacharis we came from Jew temple, everybody was agreeing Maharaj, because he just came there as a resident sannyasi. He was not guru or any authority. He came just residential, and not everybody was listening. Everybody was thinking, oh, I know better than Maharaj at that time. So not everybody was submissive. Same thing, same about Grosthas also. Everybody was not respectful to Maharaj. And then Maharaj has to deal with people who do not respect him. Amanina, Manadina. He has to stay in Chowpati, physically, mentally, emotionally, so many tortures he has to go through to deal with all these 100 devotees at that time. It was not more than 100. So from brahmacharis about 15 and Grosthas about 40-50 Grosthas. That's the beginning of Chowpati, we came from Jew. So even to deal with that, it was not easy. Everybody has their own problem, and as a community they have a problem. So Maharaj has to do hours and hours he sent. So first he started from Brahmachari ashram. So that is where he gave the 10 rules for the brahmacharis. I think he has in Hyderabad. Yeah. So that is where he came up. What are the 10 things? What is brahmachari means in ISKCON? So they are from, what devotee asked Maharaj, what are the duties of brahmacharis? Maharaj personally wrote them. Actually, they are written somewhere. I don't know where they are. Maharaj personally wrote and we typed and it is there. So Maharaj gave these 10 principles for brahmachari. And he started training everybody. Maharaj will take brahmachari class for us. 10 o'clock in the morning after Prasad. 10 o'clock, we will go to Maharaj's room and he will give brahmachari class for us. And that's the beginning of brahmachari training. So I think I will stop here. It's 11:30. 10 minutes more. Hare Krishna. So now you have to tell me, okay? So brahmachari class it taught about what is the duties of brahmacharis. Then in the Bhagavatam class, he will tell about what are the duties of brahmachari. What are the duties of Grosthas, how they can become better Grosthas. And after this, now brahmachari started learning what is brahmachari like, and Grosthas started learning what is Grosthas, and both of them started respecting each other. And one day Maharaj gave the lecture of 12 Mahajans. And he said there are 7 Grosthas and 5 brahmacharis. So much Grosthas are more. So Maharaj gave the whole class. It's a wonderful class, I don't know if you have it in this directory. That's about all 12 Mahajans. So he talked about. This is not matter of what ashram or what you are. It's more important, Samsiddhi Harikosha. So that is how Maharaj started building the congregation. Now, Brahmachari ashram, Maharaj will give lecture. First we will begin with Mangalacharan. There is a story about Mangalacharan. Now, in this yatra, if you have gone to Nandagaon, the Sanatana Goswami Bhajan Kutir, there is Krishnadas, Babaji Maharaj Bhajan Kutir also. So one time I was in Vrindavan with Maharaj, just me and Maharaj for 8 days, just 2. So we just wanted to take a break from management and preaching and everything. We just Maharaj asked us to come. I said, yes, why not? So we went to Maharaj. So we were in Nandagram, we were in Pavan Sarovar. Now Maharaj likes to swim, he's a very expert swimmer, Of course, in the Bhavasagara he is the more expert, and also in the material ocean he is also very expert. So when I start telling, I remember so many things. So one time Maharaj had a gamcha, we were in Jagannath, and probably people started laughing, so how we already know that. So we were in Jagannath, and Maharaj is like very expert in swimming in the ocean. So in Jagannath Puri, the waves were going like 10 feet high. And in America they do is a game. You go and jump in those waves inside. So after the wave is gone, you don't know where, unless you are expert, you will not come back. So Maharaj one time, it was a new thing for all brahmacharis in our congregation. With the 10, 15 feet high wave is coming, but Maharaj is in Puja, just boom inside and went inside. And after the wave went, we didn't see Maharaj anywhere. We were wondering, oh, where is Maharaj, where is Maharaj, where is Maharaj? And Maharaj just suddenly comes out of water and just take his said, can someone get me some gamcha? He lost his gamcha. Then he came out with the gamcha. He said, I went inside as a Vaishnava, came out like Baba. Came out like Naga Baba. So, sidetrack. Pawan Sarovar. So Pawan Sarovar, now I don't know swimming. So Maharaj, we went there, and that time Pawan Sarovar, now it is clean and nice, That time it was like not clean and nothing was there. It was just like a broken kunda. So Maharaj said, let's swim. I said, Maharaj, I don't know swimming. So my kapde So I just sat there and I was just watching and I was chanting. And Maharaj went all the way to the other side, swimming. And he came back in the center and he was just like, on the water. Now I didn't understand that something happened to Maharaj. I said, Maharaj! Like in the water, Maharaj started shouting and nobody was there. Not a single person to hear. Me also, and if something is happening to Maharaj, I said, why Maharaj is not moving? What happened? He's just on the water. When you see body floating on the water and somebody is dead, otherwise you don't see water. I felt like that, something, what happened to Maharaj? Body is like, nothing is happening. So I said, Maharaj, I don't know what to do, looking around, I cannot swim. Then suddenly he turned around and started swimming and came back. I said, Maharaj, I was almost, I was in so much anxiety, what happened? I said, did you swimming? I said, I don't know. That is called floating. I didn't know floating, what is floating, And again my thought was, this is why he's floating. What is that? We see as ordinary water. But that water is in love of Radhanath. So he's floating in the love of Radhanath. For us, it is ordinary water. So, after Maharaj he closed and we came to Sanatana Swami, some Bhajan Kutir, and next is Kanasham. So we sat there. Maharaj has a lot of respect. He's Prabhupada's god brother, and he's very famous. Prabhupada talks about him, about attachment to holy name. Prabhupada was doing his sannyas, and he told Kanasham, he was chanting there. So Maharaj, he was telling me about because even Maharaj came to ISKCON, Maharaj knew so many Vrajavasis and many Vaishnavas, so he's one of them. So he used to go and he said, I have never seen anybody chanting like him. He chants with so much love for Radharani and Krishna. And the way he used to sing Mangalacharan is very heart-touching. So, me and Maharaj, we both sat there and we sang the whole Mangalacharan. And that is the same tune you all followed. It's the first time, this is the tune coming from that Krishnadas Babaji. Vandeham Sri Guru. So this is the whole Mangalacharan we sang. So Maharaj said, I learned Mangalacharan from Krishnadas Babaji. So then, that is how any program, Puna Yatra, Maharaj will sing Mangalacharan first. And even Brahmachari, he will sing Brahmachari first, Mangalacharan first. Then all the councillor meeting, in the beginning, Maharaj used to give the protocols. So what you do is begin with Mangalacharan, sing with Vaishnava Bhajan, talk about the holy name, then question answers, then Kirtan and Prasad. This was the protocol. And which book should be read, that was also given by Maharaj in the beginning. So we started from the small books, and of course Bhakti Samrit Maharaj was also there at that time. So both of them will decide what is going to be in this week's councillor meeting. Like that. So Mangalacharan came. And Maharaj, whenever he is sitting in his room, he also sings this whole Mangalacharan in front of Prabhupada in the beginning of the day or sometime. And also while taking bath, he chants Mangalacharan like that. And many times I got to fly with Maharaj. So as the airplane takes off, Maharaj starts one day, till the flight goes into the sky, the whole Mangalacharan. So this is the Mangalacharan story. So this Mangalacharan was introduced by Maharaj in the Chowpati. Another thing Maharaj introduced was Cheto Darpana Marjana. This is nice. Maharaj is sitting here with that sitar, or what is that? I don't know what is that instrument called. Not, what is that called? Veena. Yeah, Maharaj sitting there with Veena. That's Maharaj is singing Cheto Darpana Marjana. So this is the tune Radha Gopinath Prabhu. You know the Brahmachari. So Radha Gopinath, Maharaj told Radha Gopinath Prabhu, because he is from South India, he has an accent of South Indian singing. So he is the one who started this. Because we were in Juhu, like chanting Cheto Darpana Marjanam actually is the essence of all the philosophy. You should be very attentive to hear each word, because that's going to make you convinced for what you are doing whole day. And it became like a ritual, you know. Cheto Darpana Marjanam Bhava Mahadavaki Nirvapanam. So it was like you sing without any feeling for it. So Maharaj introduced this one. So when you sing each word, now you can hear it properly. Right? It is not like a ritual. So we had a Veena in the beginning. Maharaj introduced this. Maharaj personally will sit with Veena and sing 6 Shastras. So Prabhuji will sit here 10 minutes. Extension? Thank you. So I have camera in front, so I have so many restrictions. I am not flowing. I have to think about what I have to talk. Otherwise, I don't take much time to think. So
we'll stop the camera.
I told him. He said no. It's like
4 o'clock.
Okay, I will stop here. If anybody has any questions, I will ask, tell the stories of Maharaj with questions. When brahmacharis were offering, I was remembering so many things. Because sometimes Swami talked about Maharaj came and he hugged the husband and he said, he will hug you. Right? So I'll tell you, actually I never tell this story. I tell this story only in America. Oh no, America. Sorry, I forgot. Huh? No, I will tell you after one. So, first time when I got married, I got married only one time. So my wife is from America. This is American. And it is in Vrindavan. So after marriage, you have to go to your parents' house. I was reluctant to go because I don't want it to, but somehow I had to go. So I went there, and smell of meat and everything, nothing to eat there. I had to eat practically potatoes and bread. There's nothing to eat and everything. So I was like, I went there for 3 days, but in one day I told my wife, no, I cannot stay here, let's go back. She said, oh, what they will feel? I said, whatever they feel, you don't think about what I feel. So then she said, okay, I will cook for you. Okay, we stay, but that smell, if you go to American houses, the smell, correct? The smell is horrible. It's like if you go to any meat shop here, probably not, now you don't know. So I was like miserable. I couldn't sleep and everything. And then after 3 days, somehow I managed, and 3 days I came home and I told my wife, I'll never ever come to your house again. And she started, she felt bad. I'm going to tell Maharaj, she knows, Mataji knows what to do. So she went to Maharaj. And, Maharaj was, my wife was a personal cook for many years in Vrindavan for Maharaj. So she had access to Maharaj. So Maharaj said, my husband is so upset with my parents and he won't want to come again. So Maharaj called me. Just like, doesn't know anything. And said, so how was your visit to your in-laws? And when Maharaj is asking, I cannot speak why, I said, Maharaj, it was so horrible. And it was like, my breath, I was not even breathe properly. It was so smelly, disgusting, all the meat and everything. Maharaj was listening very nice. And he heard for like 2-3 minutes all my complaints. And Maharaj looks at me. Do you think you are greater than Prabhupada? I said, Prabhupada came here. He used to eat from the same fridge, where all these Agrawals, they used to come keep. How in one sentence he completely silenced me and everything. And more than that, there is more humility. First thing, do you think you are greater than Prabhupada? Then Maharaj said, they have given their daughter to Prabhupada. Can you not tolerate for Prabhupada? Such a small thing. Then he said, this is more sensitive and more hard. You need not tell these things. But just how we should not say, when somebody takes to Krishna consciousness, we should not think of their previous lives. Then he said, they have their daughter to see Prabhupada. Do you remember? Prabhupada struggled as a devotee. Then he started glorifying Prabhupada, how he came from America. And that made me completely disappointed. He said, it's my order. We should go to your parents' house. And finally, they become, they gave up knowledge, they became vegetarian. They didn't become devotees. But they started coming to temple, started meeting Maharaj and everything. Now Maharaj is situated in such a high level, very down to such a level that you feel comfortable. If somebody asks me, what is the quality of Maharaj you like? This is the quality of Maharaj. You go in front of Maharaj, just seeing him, you feel comfortable. Questions are afterwards. Many times, hundreds of times, I will go with managerial problems to Maharaj. And just Maharaj's one embrace will resolve all the problems. He has such a potency in that, such a one smile, and everything. One time I went to all the way, Maharaj was coming from all the way from Vrindavan, he was coming to Vrindavan. So, me and Mahaprabhu went to receive him. And we were coming back, and Mahaprabhu started all the complaints of Chopadi, all this thing, Mahaprabhu. And until we came like around 2 o'clock in the night, into the room in Delhi, we stayed that day. And I was thinking, not only I have problems, how much Maharaj has to deal. Just imagine he landed after 20 hours of travel. We have started complaining. And Maharaj has to tolerate, he has to listen carefully and forget about the fatigue. If somebody comes to travel for 10 hours in train or bus, how much fatigue we feel. The flight is more fatigue than that. 18 hours sitting, coming from New York or Chicago, is not an easy thing. And as soon as you come down, you start complaining. And Mahaprabhu was telling all these things. And then Maharaj said, actually I had also come with so many complaints. But I didn't get much time because in front of Mahaprabhu nobody can talk. If somebody who knows Mahaprabhu, I know Mahaprabhu used to come here. So he is loud and he was very kind of a very powerful person. I mean, he wanted to be first. So I didn't get any opportunity to talk. And after that, so Vrindavan, what do you have to say? And I saw Maharaj already got all this trouble. I said, Maharaj, my problems are not that big. Then Maharaj said, you think these are the problems? this is peanut in front of New Vrindavan problems. So he had already solved so many problems in New Vrindavan. So all the time Maharaj is so many people coming complaining, and Maharaj has to deal with everybody. Just recently we were in US, and with Maharaj, so many calls received. And can you imagine a person, he is a sannyasi, nothing to do with this world, but phone calls, one phone call is there, Maharaj's devotee is so sick, he is dealing with cancer, so Maharaj has to talk to him. Another phone call comes, Maharaj, I had a baby, can you please give the name? Can you imagine? Another go, his devotee left his body. So all the emotions in one day, not easy to handle. Not easy to handle. We don't feel very difficult to handle one emotion a day. Every day this is Maharaj's life. Every day somebody is taking birth, somebody is dying, somebody is getting sick, somebody is having business loss, and so this is that Maharaj had to do deal. That's why Maharaj, since he started counselor meeting, this is the reason. And now still so many access people still go to Maharaj, but at least for a name or something. So it's so open, and nowadays it is very difficult for all of you to get access with Maharaj. But Maharaj is so down to earth. He makes you comfortable. You go in front of him. Just by seeing him, your problems are resolved. So most of the time. But many times Maharaj asks, sometimes they told, we used to go for walking in New Vrindavan. So he will ask personally, so Vrindavan, what are the problems? What do you have to say? How is New Vrindavan? So Maharaj says, just you have come, 2-3 days. No, just settle and then we'll talk about. No. I don't want to disturb. Just you have come from, trouble. Maharaj said, if you don't, I'll be disturbed. He's so much concerned about it. If you don't tell me, I'll be disturbed. I was telling Maharaj, you will be disturbed. So, Maharaj, many times, as I said, I don't take it any serious, anything lightly. So one time Maharaj asked me, so Vrindavan, how are you? Now, Guru Maharaj is asking you, you are very interested. Maharaj, I am very good. Maharaj looks at me, how you can be good in this material world? Now it's very simple, right? It's a joke. But is it not true when you hear from Guru's mouth? I am thinking I am good, but Guru can see. How do you think you are good in this material world? So it's a simple sentence, but he has such a deep meaning. It's a joke. We can do it. We also say it sometimes to some people also. So after many years, of course we were meeting. One time I asked Maharaj, Maharaj, how are you? Maharaj started laughing. Probably he remembered. Maharaj remembers so much. I'll tell you afterwards. It's about Radhesham. So, I asked Maharaj, Maharaj, how are you? So he hugged me. He said, I am very good. And he laughed because I am with you. He said, when I am with Vaishnava, I am good. So in these two conversations, you got the whole understanding of Krishna consciousness. You are suffering in this world, only better place is devotees association. Of course, it's coming after a long time, but still the same. Correct? Essence you get it. Another time we were in Vrindavan. We were going to Mandiruvan. That time there was no roads like that, big stones. So the rickshaw jumped like anything. So we both sat, Maharaj and me, and we were banging each other's head and everything. And I asked Maharaj, comfortable? Maharaj looked at me. Is there any place in the material world that is comfortable? So is it not true? So these are simple, stories, but it is so much one realizes so what he thinks about this world and what we think. We think good, he says how it can be good. Just I had a corona. I was infected with corona. I was quarantined. I was in home for 14 days. It was in just 2 years after 2022 or something, 2023. So somehow Maharaj came to know, he was in US. And I have Maharaj's number, and I have so many US numbers because I travel to US for preaching. So I have US numbers too. So I was just sleeping on the bed, and I saw a US number, it was not Maharaj. So I thought, some person may be calling, so I just picked it up. And Hare Krishna, I said, Hare Krishna. Vrindavan Prabhu, Hare Krishna. Immediately I turned around and offered my obeisances there. And Maharaj said, how are you? And then when Maharaj, I was still as normal Goswami will say, Maharaj, I am struggling. Because I was in Corona and I was really struggling with body and struggling. So Maharaj heard this and he started laughing. So even when he's laughing, if you're not in front of him, you know how he's laughing. Correct?
Yeah.
So when he's laughing, I could understand that. And he says only one sentence. See how serious he is. He told me, because he put the word struggling, I am struggling, Maharaj. He said, are you struggling to stay in this world or get out of this world? Then he said, what have we talked about 5 minutes, let's say. But that stayed in my mind. Struggling, stay in this world, get out of this world. If you understand, sometimes people come, oh, I'm going to go to Krishna consciousness, why there is struggle. So whether you take to Krishna consciousness, not take to Krishna, there is a struggle in this world. But are you turning that struggle under the instruction of Guru, serving Krishna, and making it worth to go back home back to world? So there is no relief from struggle. Are you struggling to stay in this world or get out of this world? One Mataji liked it so much. Prabhuji, can you tell me that sentence? And she put it on her purse, like this kind of bag they carry, like that. Are you struggling to stay in this world or get out of this world? Okay, Hare Krishna.
So actually, no. You had asked to remind, so I thought I'll remind.
What is that?
Yeah, one is. No. Okay, that also you can tell. But you said why he told not to tell his parents about malaria.
Yeah.
And second one, you told about crying.
Yeah, remind me in the afternoon.
Oh.
Now I tell about Radhanath. I wish Radhanath was here, but he will be happy. No. So I was a temple president of Pune temple for 2.5 years, almost 3 years. And Maharaj, he told me one time, everybody whom I preached to, they were all going for yatras. And I was not allowed to go for yatra. So I felt very bad. So I went to Maharaj, why I can't go for yatra? Maharaj said, if you go, all preaching in Pune will collapse. And I didn't go for yatra. Literally it happened. If I was not there, so many things happened in Pune temple at that time. And my presence was required as a temple president. So what I couldn't see, Maharaj could see. So he said, if you go, all preaching in Pune will collapse. Now just after 6 months, Maharaj calls me to his room in Gopinath temple. He said, Vrindavan, I want you to go to New Vrindavan. I have just become a GC there and I want you to come there to assist me. And then I asked Maharaj, just 6 months ago you told me if you leave from here, all the preaching will collapse. In 6 months thereafter, leave preaching, which is just developed, there was nobody coming to the temple. And I just started at about 300, 400, 500 devotees were coming in Puja Vihari temple, and all the way from Shivaji Nagar, from Nigri. And preaching was going on so nicely. Dharma Mataji was preaching, Satyavati was preaching, Radhanath was preaching, I was preaching, Gopinath Prabhu used to come, Krishnachandra Prabhu used to come. So preaching was developing. And Maharaj tells me now, I want to come to Guru now. And And then Maharaj said, just 6 months ago you said that if you go, everything will collapse. And now you're asking me to come to Vrindavan. I said, yes. I said, what about preaching? Said, don't worry, Krishna will take care of it. Thank you so much depending on Krishna. I didn't see what's going on. So I said, okay, surrender, whatever you tell me. So I went to Vrindavan. Now this was in 1995, October. We came back, I came back to India in 2005 again, and I started staying in Pune. I go to US also, so I traveled both. So in 2013, the inauguration of Radha Vrindavan Chandra Temple. Now Maharaj is doing Abhishek, and I was next to Maharaj. First I was assisting, then Maharaj humbly started giving me the portion. I was doing Abhishek. Now both of you are walking down. At that time, you hold my hand. And he said, do you remember when I asked you to go to New Vrindavan, you asked me, what will happen to the preaching if I go from here? I said, yes, Maharaj. See, you did your seva, but see how Radheshyam Prabhu has the seed you sowed, the water you put, and the little tree, how Radheshyam has made it today. Big, we cannot see, spiritual master can see. We are thinking, my seva here, and also it is granted by Maharaj, you should stay here. It is not that I wanted to stay. But when the time came, he could see how the things, he said, you did your foundation, and that was, he gave me the example, wonderful example. The example of a relay race. How many people see the relay race? Correct? What happens in relay race?
You pass it on.
Who gets the credit?
Final one.
Final one, right? But why he became there? More struggle is there for others. He can adjust his running by seeing others, correct? He said, preaching and managing is like relay race. We do our part, give it to give it to somebody, he will take care. So now the relay race is Radheshyam Prabhu. He's carrying that stick from 97, I think. He's carrying almost 13 years. And you can see how miracle Radheshyam Prabhu has made all over the world. So it's very nice. I wanted to tell that in front of Radheshyam Prabhu, but he's not there. Thank you. Hare Krishna. Radhanath, Swami Maharaj ki jai.
Thank you very much, Vrindavan Prabhu, for started the incessant flow of nectar, and we are waiting to continue it in evening and tomorrow. Thank you very much. Now, we have a wonderful guest with us. It is Sitaram Prabhu, who is the storehouse of all exorcism. Let us welcome Prabhuji by chanting loudly Hare Krishna mantra. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. We request Prabhuji to kindly read his offering, speak his offering, and inspire us. And followed I will continue other senior devotees' offerings. Hare Krishna. Prabhuji can come forward so that devotees standing behind can get seat. Please come forward as much as possible. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna. Shri Radhanath Swami Maharaj ki Jai. Prabhupada ki Jai. Sorry, I'm a little late. So, I was expecting Radhashyam Prabhu to be here. As per his calendar says, he's here. So, we are very fortunate. We are sitting here today. We are celebrating Shri Vyasa Puja of Shri Guru, which is very, very special. It is said when we are celebrating a Vyasa Puja, it is not only the Vyasa Puja of the Guru who is physically present, whose Vyasa Puja we are celebrating, but it is considered it is the Vyasa Puja of the whole Parampara, and it's Shri Vyasadeva. That's how it is considered. One of the philosophical way to look at it. And it is said also that this world, yesterday I was giving, day before yesterday I was giving a class here only. This world is branded as Dukharam, as Shashvatam. In this world, the only opportunity or for the world to become a place for people to live, the only way is this glorification of Krishna and glorification of his pure devotees and glorification of Vaishnavas. Only this act can make this world a place for us to tolerate and practice Bhakti. Otherwise not possible. Kalera Doshinidhi Rajan, everyone is busy finding fault in each other. Very, very difficult place. Only these opportunities where we sit together. We can hear some recordings of Maharaj's glorification. All this is there always, opportunities are there. But whenever we sit together and hear, it is a complete different effect and experience. Correct or not? It's a complete different magnitude. It takes us completely from the material realm to a spiritual realm completely. That's where our consciousness gets purified. These are one of the very special opportunities because glorifying pure devotees, glorifying Vaishnavas, Shri Guru is actually very pleasing to Krishna. Lord and his devotees are non-different. And the Vedic scriptures or the Vedic literatures, they are only remember two things: the Lord and his devotees. The Lord and his devotees. And Srila Prabhupada has given us this opportunity. Srila Prabhupada has given us this opportunity. He has left us with his own legacy, and further he left us with the wonderful legacy and leaders as his own disciple like his Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj. Maharaj is so special in our movement, so special specifically here in this yatra in India. And Guru's mercy, Srila Prabhupada's mercy, Guru's mercy. I was hearing a lecture of Gauragovinda Maharaj. So he is very specific. He puts emphasis on certain word and certain sentence. Very beautifully he does it. A few days ago, a small clip a devotee sent to me, and Maharaj was telling, Shri Krishna Kripa Murti. We say, no? So, for sannyasi Gurus, what we say? Shri Krishna Kripa Murti. From Puja Radhanath Swami Maharaj. Shri Krishna Kripa Murti. From Puja Gopal Goswami Maharaj. Maharaj was explaining that when Krishna is very kind and merciful on any living entity, his mercy comes into the life of a devotee, of a sadhaka, comes in a form. Krishna's mercy comes in the life of a devotee in a form. And then Maharaj connected Krishna Kripa Murti, the form is that Guru. We hear it always. When great Vaishnavas, they emphasize and they explain. They actually read between the lines and they speak with their realization. That awakes us. So I was very touched. Very simple statement. Shri Krishna Kripa Murti Param Puja Radhanath Swami Maharaj ki. We are living like this 20 years. But to see from a pure devotee's point of view, from great Vaishnavas, when Maharaj told this, when Krishna is kind, he is very merciful, he gives the mercy. And that mercy is Krishna Kripa Murti. That Murti is who? Guru. That mercy. So we are so fortunate that in this life, in this human form, we have come across Shri Guru, we have come across the spiritual master. Now in our initial stage of spiritual life, we have a very external approach. Only those who sustain 10-15 years, they experience, and specifically those who get into management, they conclude also that this is the place where this pure Vaishnava will send us back to God in this lifetime. Because the demand of tolerance is so high. The demand of patience is so high. We come to know that, only you sustain. But we also understand the depth of each tattva. And one of them is Guru Tattva. We understand the depth because externally we just approach, I remember when I was a new devotee, our approach was who's more charismatic, who's having more followers, who is the special, like that. But then we understand over a period of time, that was completely different. And these great personalities in the Gaudiya Dhara, Gaudiya Vaishnava Dhara, ISKCON is one of the branch. In the branch of ISKCON, ISKCON India is one of the biggest yatra. In ISKCON India yatra, we have some prominent leaders like His Holiness Jayapataka Swami Maharaj, Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj, His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj, His Holiness Bhakti Vikas Swami Maharaj. Then we have Prabhupada disciple Bhashgoshku, Bhima Prabhu, Bhakti Raghav Maharaj. These great personalities have a very, very big role in Indian Yatra. Amongst them Maharaj, though I did not have much of personal association directly, but being brought up in Juhu, I was very much involved in very much cautious observing the rasa between Juhu and Chapati. That rasa I cannot speak, I think last time I spoke. There was a very special rasa between Juhu and Chapati. Sometimes a leader from Juhu would put a poster in a college, and leader from Chapati would come and give a lecture on the same topic, same venue on the same poster. And the leaders were like, Maharaj would get into resolving those. So they have a very special rasas. But over a period of time, when you mature, you see everyone is intervening. Maharaj is one of those examples who preached with very high standard and to the class. And over a period of time, he proved by touching the class how the mass follows. How the mass follows by touching the class. And the strong faith on Vaishnava relationship. Maharaj's preaching is an example of strong faith of humility, Vaishnava relationship, community approach. In my spiritual life, seeing Maharaj, his leadership, his functioning, was an example how brahmachari, grahasthas, vanaprasthas, sannyasis, how they can be together and everyone has their space, and as a one team, a yatra goes. Maharaj's preaching is a practical example of that. It has not only grown, it started, I understand with my limited experience, I understand it started all in Chowpatty, Mumbai Chowpatty temple. But now it's like globally spread. And that principle of, humility, Maharaj is, I had a great fortune to know Maharaj more through one of my Shiksha Gurus, Radheshyam Prabhu, because I was in the Pune ashram 2002 and 3. Maharaj, we used to hear through him. Of course, in some party when I was in Juhu also. Maharaj has also shown some very amazing examples of second generation leadership in India. It is for my knowledge in India. You see, one of the biggest second generation stalwart heroes in our movement are Maharaj's disciples. Gauranga Prabhu, Radheshyam Prabhu. Last 2 decades, leaders have grown up hearing and repeating their lectures. Correct or not?
Very well.
Last 2 decades leaders. Nobody can deny it. Last 2 decade leaders in our movement have come. Gauranga Prabhu, Radheshyam Prabhu, and Shikshashtakam Prabhu. These are actually, there are devotees who joined in late 70s and 80s. But proper second generation leaders, they are like from the 90s, early 90s kind of, late 80s. And amongst them, Radheshyam Prabhu, Gauranga Prabhu, Shikshashtakam Prabhu, many of them stand very unique, and they don't just have a national or one temple contribution. Today they have a global contribution and a global impact. This is one of the biggest contributions of His Holiness Radhanath and Maharaj. See the impact of his instruction. I remember 1996 as a small boy I had gone to Pune temple as a life member's son for one marriage. But later on when in 2000 I went, I saw that, how many of you been in Pune, you can see that Radheshyam, I don't know if it's there. Radheshyam Prabhu had framed and kept his instruction by Radhanath Swami Maharaj. How many of you seen that? It used to be there in the IVM. It's still there? Okay. When I was in Pune, it used to be in the IVM office. Maharaj's instruction to Radheshyam Prabhu while he was going to Pune. One of them was youth preaching. If Maharaj's this instruction was not there, practically the whole country was more into starting a temple, making some life members. If someone who has made an impact and diverted the whole movement from this one program to practical youth preaching and reaching out to the young generation, blasted the whole country with base preaching, having brahmachari as youths, is Maharaj's instruction to Radheshyam. I remember Radheshyam was so much contemplating on Maharaj's instruction. I used to wonder, my God, and many of us learned actually by seeing him how one has to learn, how one has to serve the spiritual master. Many of us, we just came in and we just see, okay, 16 हो गया, Maharaj, साचार्य पालन हो गया, कांदा लहसुन छोड़ दिया, दीक्षा का भी है भाई, क्योंकि बहुत सारे जनों का पाप खत्म करना है, but that's not the way Maharaj is established. Maharaj is established like this. Trinadapi sulichena, talo iva amani na manate. Until a disciple comes to that, there is no discussion of initiation. There is no discussion of initiation. It's so beautiful. So Radheshyam, I used to wonder, my God, one instruction of Maharaj and one instruction of pure devotee, taken it seriously, what impact it can have. I remember Radheshyam used to say, we used to have meetings, sister gostis, we used to talk about one train, its journey to another destination, and in between how many good colleges come. And one devotee jumps into the train, touches all colleges and comes. That's how he used to start. And he used to give his report. And there were challenges, of course. I remember one which Radheshyam who personally shared with me. Now this is a little contribution but can be shared. He's many years old, 24, 25 years old. So there were a group of disciples of Maharaj, Radhanath Swami Maharaj. And there was a group of my god brothers, Gopal Krishna Maharaj. And there was some dispute. And the dispute went to discussion in a higher authority level. And there they all decided, no, we cannot work together. We'll have 2 temples in Pune. We'll have 2 temples in Pune. So Radheshyam personally told me this one day. So in that, there was a group of leaders who wanted to decide where they will have temple, and there was a discussion in these lines. They all together sat, and Maharaj was in America. And they concluded and they told Maharaj, we'll have 2 temples. One temple you will be the GBC, other temple Maharaj will GBC. That way there will be peace amongst the devotees, and there will be harmony, and there will be expansion in preaching, and will spread. Maharaj heard all the leaders speaking. And Radheshyam Prabhu is the temple president of Pune. So Maharaj told, I'm just repeating what Radheshyam Prabhu told me. Radheshyam Prabhu, it's a very good idea of thinking of expanding preaching. But as long as GBC is concerned, as many temples may come up in Pune, there will be two GBCs, Gopal Krishna Maharaj and Radhanath Maharaj, together. And the whole meeting of week collapsed. Maharaj is this one sentence. This one sentence, whole meetings of months just collapsed. About how Maharaj emphasized. These are all very external petty what we have got instructed. The real principles of spiritual life are completely beyond what we actually try to see in our conditioned state. That was one very beautiful line. In 2005, Maharaj had his Vyasa Puja in Matunga railway ground or somewhere in Mumbai. Big pandal being made. So my Guru Maharaj, his name is Gopal Krishna Maharaj, was also in Mumbai at that time. So he told me, Siddharam, let's go to my Godfather's Vyasa Puja, Radhanath Swami. I said, Maharaj, okay, I'll call Radhesham from immediately inform them. No, don't inform anyone I'm coming. And I went with Maharaj. We just went there, and when Maharaj walked in and just started walking in one side, straight, going towards the stage. And devotees, then they noticed, they started paying obeisance from this corner to that corner. Maharaj was listening to someone's offering, and if there was silence, then Maharaj opened his eyes. By that time, Gopal Krishna Maharaj was on the stage in front of Radhanath. Maharaj paid obeisances. to Maharaj, and Maharaj was in the asana. As soon as Maharaj got up, Maharaj was searching, where is Radhanath Maharaj? Maharaj was paying obeisance. He got up and he was saying, where is Maharaj? And Maharaj was down paying obeisances right next to the feet of Maharaj. And they got up, touched each other, hugged each other. That was one very beautiful exchange we had. Now, one very emotional experience which I had recently was when my Guru Maharaj, his name is Gopal Krishna Maharaj, left. So for us in Bombay, there are only two spiritual uncles. One is Bhima Prabhu and second is Radhanath Maharaj. They are Prabhupada disciples prominently in Mumbai. So within 3 days of Maharaj's leaving, we got a call that Maharaj was online, Maharaj was not in India. So Maharaj immediately made senior leaders from Chowpatty to call every single leader and senior devotees of Maharaj's disciples and organize a glorification ceremony for Maharaj in Chowpatty temple. And Maharaj personally called every senior disciple of his to be personally present there in Chowpatty temple. And Maharaj wanted to speak personally to all of us online. But for us, I don't know if I will be able to explain, but for us who live inside the temple for the last 20-25 years and not much having connection to the social life outside, for us that was a very, it's like if someone passes away in the family, then uncle, aunt, mama, mommy, everyone come immediately to pacify us. For us that step of Maharaj, that arrangement of that program, the way we were escorted, even our own temple, every single one of us was given Maharaj's photo was so big, the garland offering, every single thing. And then we came to know that every 2 hours Maharaj was calling from America and asking every single thing what he wants to happen. Is it happening accordingly? He was into the details of this program. Maharaj does big yatras, big festivals. But in this program, some devotees to Chowpatty, Baldev Prabhu, they told me, Maharaj has been following up every 1-2 hours personally, which never ends. So that was very moving for me in my personal life, that experience. Of course, I did not have any personal experience, but this year is very special. Because you see Maharaj's presence, Radhanath Swami Maharaj's presence now, is very unique. Wherever he stands now, you can see his training manifested there. The aura of his training manifested. For non-devotee, it's very superficial. For a devotee, who's practicing, you can see the disciples of Maharaj, the followers, or in general Vaishnavas in ISKCON. Maharaj's presence really commands being humble, commands. It is a different experience when he's present somewhere. Because his presence is so humble, he just with a chadar, always folded hands, looking at everyone, smiling, touching some child's head like this. You see, it was like this. Like this, his whole body, his whole movement, it creates a very spiritual aura. And that doesn't come by some disciple wanting to follow. It comes by the training, by the teaching, by his example, what he has created. That is one thing over a period of time I have understood. His presence is so powerful. He's just there and thousands of devotees are folded hand, emotionally waiting for his glance. Everyone wanting to have his attention, and I've been seeing him 20-25 years like this. But this time, this year, 2025, I had the great fortune to assist Sanak Sanatan Prabhu, Gauranga Prabhu and Pradyumna Priya Prabhu in the Kumbh Mela service. So I was staying there for 2 months in Kumbh Mela. Kumbh Mela was huge. I think it's an operation in this lifetime. One who goes there, how many have been to Kumbh Mela? Once in a lifetime you can experience that operation. It's like that. In that operation, it is a day and night serving. So there, my name was there. In every meeting, every day, Sitaram, Sitaram. So Maharaj knew that there is someone Sitaram around here. So when he came, I'm sorry, when he came there, so we had the fortune to meet him. So myself, Raj, Vilas Prabhu, Gauranga Prabhu, and Damodar Prabhu, we were all around. So everyone was explaining who is doing what services. And this time I had a fortune to create a temple hall. Kumbh Mela, we never had a temple hall. So I had the fortune that I was given one service. So what I did is I created a proper full temple hall with deities. The Prayagraj temple had one Jagannath deities which was not served on the main altar but outside. I took the deities. Guntur temple construction altar was pending to be installed. I bought the altar from there and I created a temple hall full on with heaters. Prayagraj is like, what to do? And devotees saw it, became a big news, and he went to Maharaj. So why I am trying to explain this is because every one of Maharaj's disciples and followers expect one thing, that Maharaj's blissful glance and the hug which he gives. Correct or not?
Yes.
20 years I have been waiting. When he heard this is that Sitaram, he really touched me. That was something like, dream come true. Every time from distance I used to see. And then after this meeting, Maharaj then hugged all of us. Maharaj, Gauranga Prabhu, me, everyone together, then he hugged us. Then after that we had a meeting. Apparently I had one big office and a living room and a bedroom to live. And at that time my whole family was also there. So my family was inside room. And myself, Gauranga Prabhu, Radhanath Maharaj, Prabhu, Sanak Sanatan Prabhu, we had a discussion. Maharaj has just come to encourage us. We'll be living there in Kumbh Mela. So he gave us 40 minutes just asking every single detail of services. And then after the 40 minutes, everyone was leaving, I got my family out. So the room was like this, there was a door. And Maharaj saw suddenly small boy coming out from that. Well, Maharaj said, Maharaj, who was there? He said, Maharaj, Sitaram's family. Maharaj sat down with us. For 10-15 minutes, asking me about my children, about my services, what I do, how long I've been there. And then when he saw my sons studying in the Gurukul in Mayapur, he asked about them. And then he said, I did not know you have a family here living with you. This word will remember. I am very pleased to see your family. I was very happy. I am very pleased to see your family. Now, the most amazing part is, next month after the Kumbh Mela, somewhere in a trail, I met Maharaj in Juhu temple, April or March. I happened to see Maharaj in Juhu temple. That day, Maharaj recognized me in the crowd. It was a big crowd, he recognized me and he hugged me. And I felt my life is perfect. Radhanath Swami Maharaj ki, Srila Prabhupada ki. Thank you very much for giving me this an opportunity, this special opportunity to share something and glorify Maharaj. Thank you very much, Sitaram Prabhu, for inspiring all the very wonderful pastimes of Maharaj with your instructions and wonderful philosophy, Guru Tattva and Vyasa meaning. Very grateful to you. Now we'll start offering of Varun offering of senior devotees. We request Mr. Bhattuga Prabhu kindly come forward and read the offering. Followed by we request Mr. Bhagwan Prabhu, please be ready. And we request all the devotees to kindly concise the offering for 2 minutes only. And the bell will ring at 1.5 minutes and second bell will ring 2 minutes. Kindly cooperate with us so that we can hear all senior devotees offering. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna. Also kindly remember that if you are going beyond 2 minutes, please remember that you are taking the slot of another devotee. So we request Bhattugopal Prabhu to kindly come forward.
Bring it here.
Next we request Balgovind Prabhu to be ready. After Balgovind Prabhu, Sonar Gaurang Prabhu. Who is ringing bell previously in the morning? Is the devotee there?
नमो विष्णुपदाय कृष्णपृष्ठाय श्रीमते राधानाथ स्वामी इति नामनि नमो विष्णुपदाय कृष्णपृष्ठाय भूतले श्रीमते भक्तिवेदांत स्वामी इति नामनि नमस्ते सरस्वती देवे गौरवाणी प्रचार्य निर्विशेष शून्यवादी पाश्चात्य विषय. As Prabhu told me, there is only 2 minute time, so I thought what I have said, the glorification for Maharaj offering, I am not going to speak on that, but my personal some pastimes with Guru Maharaj, I would like to speak that. Last year also I speak, but this year also I would like to speak the same thing. And also 2 more incidents which took place. So actually we are compiling one book, 3 kind of book. That is Krishna in Mathura, Krishna in Vrindavan and Krishna in Dwarka. So I was with a few devotees, we were compiling that book. And when the book was ready, I asked one of my senior god brother, Dhananjay Pandit Prabhu, to correct it. So he was correcting that book. And also I asked Prem Pritam Prabhu also, you also please see that if any kind of mistakes are there. Then he advised me, you better go to Pune and meet Radhesham Prabhu there. So I along with one of my friend devotee, Hitesh Prabhu, we went to Pune. There Radhesham Prabhu has welcomed us and he said, you do one thing, I will introduce you few devotees who are taking children classes, they will help you out in this correction part. So we went there and we stayed there. He gave a sannyasi room to us to stay and we were so worried and we were so embarrassed how we can sleep in a sannyasi room. So we slept on the floor and next day Prabhuji said, how was your stay in the sannyasi room? I said, Prabhuji, we slept on the floor. Then he said, today morning we will chant together. And after that the correction was made and one day we went along with Prabhuji Prabhuji and myself, we went to Chowpatty temple. There with great fortune we used to meet Maharaj and Prabhuji Prabhuji said, devotee, your disciple has compiled a book and we need forward from you Maharaj. Because earlier Guru Maharaj has given a forward for that book, 2 different books. And for one more book, Maharaj, we need your forward. So Maharaj was certainly aware of the books. That Maharaj saw the book, he was very happy, all the pictures and it is basically it is for children. So Maharaj said, okay, I will go through it and I will ask Gaurang Prabhu to look into this matter. And he said, can I keep this book? Then we were having only one set. Prabhupada Prabhu said, no Maharaj, we are having only this one set. I said, Prabhu, let me give it to Maharaj. Then Maharaj kept in his cupboard for a few days. And later on, to my knowledge, it came that they are utilizing that book in the Gopal Pani school. So this was one episode. And one more incident. when we were in Mayapur Yatra, I was going along with Krishna and Prabhuji, and we were walking, and all of a sudden Maharaj was coming from the opposite direction. So we just simply fell down, and we were paying obeisance. Then Krishna and Prabhu told Maharaj, he is a senior disciple of yours from Hyderabad. I was so embarrassed that Maharaj was looking at me, and with his beard bag, he just touched on my head. And then Maharaj said, hey, okay, how do you like this yatra? I said, Maharaj, it was such a wonderful yatra. I am thinking that it should never end. Then Maharaj cut my ego immediately. He said, I am praying that it should end immediately. So this was the incident. Then after my initiation, we went to the Maharaj room in 2004. So he said, I told Maharaj, what are your instructions for me? So Maharaj said, serve the local temple. Because local temple is the body of Srila Prabhupada. And you saw in that way, it should resist the Guru and Gauranga. I said, okay. Then after a few months or a few years, again I asked the same question. Same answer was from Maharaj. And third time, when we went for the Brahmanical initiation, that time also, 1-to-1, Maharaj was sitting beside me and I was beside Maharaj. I asked the same question. And I was surprised, the same answer I got. All the 3 times, the same answer I got. Hare Krishna. His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj ki Jai. His Divine Grace Bhakti Vedanta Swami Srila Prabhupada ki Jai.
Thank you, Bhattu Gopal Prabhu. Now we request Balwan Prabhu to give his offering. As Balwan Prabhu gives his offering, we request Sonal Gaurang Prabhu to come forward here and be ready. After Sonal Gaurang Prabhu, Ram Sundar Prabhu be ready.
Om Vishnu Vishnu Srimate Radhanath Swami Om Vishnu 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 Srimate Bhakti Radhanath Swami Namaste Saraswati Devi Gauravan Sarvini Shri Shanamari Pasha Pudeshwari Maharaj, on this auspicious day of your appearance, pray for your speaking. Sadhana and little service properly with proper mood. I would like to share from our book. This is about Maharaj meeting Ram Seva. Right? Ram Swami gave Maharaj a stick. I was giving Ram Swami, and he was searching practically what to give. He found a stick and he gave the stick. Maharaj took that stick, and after that he travelled to Jagatpur, Nepal. He went to Kathmandu. Maharaj landed in Kathmandu in the middle of the night. Right? As soon as he landed, there are dead of the night, right? So many dogs. As I mentioned, a pack of dogs are about to pounce on him. Right? And he still held that stick, and using that stick he protected himself. And there he is writing. If he would not have given that stick to me, I would have died. And there he writes, a stick of a mercy of a devotee will protect you from great dangers. So, I am recollecting and I am connecting that to my life. If Maharaj would not have accepted me 20 years back as his disciple, I don't know what I was doing. I don't know what I was doing in America. So that is the mercy of a stick of mercy of a pure devotee, like my Maharaj is protecting me till today. Right? Next, we all reading the journey home. Last night I was reading, what should I speak? I don't have any personal association, right? What should I speak? So let me read
With the minute I was reading, journey home to wake up. Nothing comes from my heart, right? Something comes from external. Okay, I was reading. But after reading 1 or 2 chapters, I got this realization. What is that? Okay? What is that?
No, finish.
Hare Krishna. So,
You get the suspense.
this is everywhere. I know, but please, give me 1 minute, less than a minute. So when I was reading, in Bhagavatam, the Guru na sasya, Svajana sasya, right? Pita na sasya, Janani sasya. The sloka is there. So when I am contemplating on that, if you don't have, if you are an atheist, even if you are an atheist, if you read Journey Home, you can see God, you can see Krishna face to face. Period. From our, not even that, you read 2 chapters of Journey Home, you can see God. Because Maharaj shows God. So the duty of a guru is to show God and take you to God. Our Guru Maharaj, my Guru Maharaj, showed me Krishna through Journey Home. We should read again and again. Whenever we go down, when our faith goes down, better pick up the Journey Home and read 1 or 2 chapters. You will be back. You will be back. So I have a great faith that my Guru Maharaj will take me to Krishna without any doubt. I am so fortunate to have His mercy, and on this auspicious day of my Guru Maharaj, I pray His lotus feet to give me strength, mercy, intelligence, knowledge, remembrance, everything to do some service to the mission of Srila Prabhupada. Thank you very much for giving this opportunity.
Thank you, Balgovind Prabhu. And as Balgovind Prabhu suggests, to read the Journey Home book, we have a table behind. There are Journey Home, Journey Within books written personally by Maharaj. Anyone wants to purchase can go there. And also we have a Guru Smaran by Vrindavan Prabhu. He has personally written the pastimes of Maharaj. You can purchase it there. We request next Sonar Gaurang Prabhu to please come forward. As Sonar Gaurang Prabhu gives his offering, we request Ram Sundar Prabhu to be ready. After Ram Sundar Prabhu, we request Leelanand Prabhu to be ready.
Namo Vishnu Radhanath Krishna Krishna Vishnu Radhanath Swami Namo Vishnu Radhanath Krishna Krishna Vishnu Namaste Saraswati First of all, I want to thank all the devotees for giving me an opportunity to glorify Maharaj. And next, I want to heartily express my gratitude to Sri Vrindavan Prabhu for coming all the way to speak the glories of Maharaj here. And also Sitaram Prabhu for also speaking the Maharaj. So one of the very important qualities which I appreciate personally in my life is although Maharaj is full of ocean of qualities. Every day we sing Pranaya, Karunya, Dhanag and everything. So Puja Master is the ocean of good qualities. And Maharaj also made us to say a lot of wonderful qualities Maharaj is exhibiting in his life. His simplicity, his humility, his tolerance, respect, his relationship with God brothers, his seriousness, his gravity, his humorous nature. So many wonderful qualities we have been hearing from so many devotees today. One of the qualities which I appreciate Maharaj is how Maharaj sets a wonderful example in all the walks of spiritual life. Be it his morning program, be it dealing with his God brothers, in his dealings with other devotees, dealings with outside people, and his own personal sadhana. So that gives a lot of encouragement, faith and nourishment in my own personal spiritual life. As Radhanath is shared and how Maharaj is taught in full morning program. Even now also we will see in Yatra also Maharaj comes all the way and sits with devotees and chants full japa with the devotees. And when we go to Shobhal temple, we get to see Maharaj coming for Mangalarati, chanting with devotees, attending Guru Puja. And a wonderful example Maharaj sets in terms of his own personal spiritual life. And also dealing with his God brothers is very much close to his God brothers. How he respects his God brothers, how he deals with God brothers is very, very exemplary. And also in the terms of giving classes, Srimad Bhagavatam, Yatra classes, how he takes care of his disciples in terms of spiritual nourishing them. So in all walks of life, with respect to Srila Prabhupada, with respect to his God brothers, with respect to disciples, with respect to God brothers, disciples, how Maharaj sets wonderful examples in terms of dealings. That's very much encouraging and nourishing to me. So on this auspicious day, I offer my respectful obeisances and gratitude to Lotus Feet Spiritual Master, and pray at his Lotus Feet and pray that I take his instructions seriously and follow in my life very seriously and become an instrument in his hands to assist him in Srila Prabhupada's mission. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Sonal Garamto. Now we request Ramsundar Pro to give his offering. After, we request Leelanand Prabhu to be ready. After Leelanand Prabhu, we request Gajendranath Prabhu to be ready. Gajendranath Prabhu, you are here.
Hare Krishna. Namo Vishnu Padaya Krishna Desai Krishna Devaya Swami. Namo Vishnu Padaya Krishna Desai Krishna Devaya Swami. Namaste Saraswati. Actually, devotees requested to give offering, so I wrote something. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, dear Guru Maharaj, with the deep gratitude, I offer my humble obeisances and heartfelt thanks to your lotus feet. Your compassion, wisdom, and your personal examples have transformed countless minds, including me. Whatever little spiritual understanding I have today is solely due to your mercy. I am especially grateful for your kindness upon us in the form of His blessed Radheshyam Prabhu, who is tirelessly guiding and inspiring us. By the encouragement and kind blessings and mercy of STMC, His blessed Sitaram Prabhu and Radhakrishna Prabhu, we are able to take part in the Madan Mohan Nagar. Actually, Radheshyam Prabhu named it Madan Mohan Nagar. Actual name is Mehboob Nagar. It is an opportunity that I consider a priceless gift. The little service I am rendering in this project with the great help of Vimla Devi Mataji from Mehboob Nagar. Thank you, Guru Maharaj, for allowing me to serve in the mission of Srila Prabhupada's divine mission. I pray to remain under your shelter always. Thank you very much. Swami Maharaj.
Thank you, Ramsundar Prabhu. Now we request Leelanand Prabhu. And after Leelanand Prabhu, we had His Blessed Radheshyam Prabhu coming online and giving his offering. After Radheshyam Prabhu, we will continue our offering. Before that, a small message to all of you. Today we have got 880 offerings approximately till now. Radhanath Mataji has told me to inform all of you that there are different pots, 75 pots, and in each pot there is a quality of Maharaj which they have put on a paper, very nicely designed. After this, you all can see this and contemplate on that. Please continue.
Hare Krishna, I'm very happy to actually hear from the Radhanath Prabhu, and I feel that Maharaj's heart, Maharaj doesn't have one heart, he has 100 hearts, and he keeps sending one heart to Hyderabad. So this is a wonderful heart that we heard about Maharaj. There is always a desire for all devotees to hug Maharaj. How many have you? Even I'm one of those candidates. I was always trying to see how Maharaj will see me and he'll hug me. And I went to all the yatras. But Maharaj used to come till me, I'm like standing there and he'll just move on and go. Kya hoga mera? And it so happened that there were second initiations happening in GEV, and it so happened that I got some service. I don't know from where it came. The thread I had to carry and give it to devotees. That was the only service I had. So me and Murli Gopinath Prabhu were doing it, and he was also coordinating. I was doing that. Then finally, brahmacharis became very merciful. They said, "Oh, you can meet Maharaj because you did some service today." I said, "Really? You can meet Maharaj? Okay, let's go." You remember that? So we both went, and one brahmachari took and said, "Okay, you can go take a picture with Maharaj." So Prabhuji went to the left side of Maharaj, I went to the right side of Maharaj. First time I'm sitting so close, like Maharaj is sitting down, we both are sitting here and there. And I'm trying to give the best pose and best smile. This might be the only picture with Gurudev. And the next second, without even our notice, our heads were on the lap of Maharaj. You didn't know. We were like shocked, because it was not like, Maharaj asked, he just kept his hand, he pulled us down. And I remember that, when my left ear was on the thigh of Maharaj, I just told, if Krishna, your time, stop it. Because I want to feel that warmth. I don't know when else in my life I get such an opportunity. So a few glimpses. And how many of you remember the Yatra of Maharaj? Yeah? Like thousands of devotees. So many different sannyasis Maharaj is coming, and that kind of experience you'll never forget. But a conditioned soul like me, my focus is completely different. On the stage, Maharaj is telling, never forget Krishna, always remember Krishna. I am thinking, always remember a chappal, never forget a chappal. Because if you leave your chappal in that pandal, it's gone. You have to remember where you left it. So much was happening. There are so many things, but I was only thinking of one thing, that when we have to adopt, the word adoption, if you think of the word adoption, right, you only think of a small child, right? Have you seen anybody adopting a big person? Why people don't adopt a big person? Because you don't know what baggage he'll bring. You don't know what background he has. Is there anyone who can adopt me? I know the answer will be no. Just think about it. What kind of baggages we bring from our culture, from our habits? And here is one sannyasi and many sannyasis, in our movement who are adopting adults. They are literally adopting adults without any reservation, and not only adopting in this life, they are making sure that we are adopted until we go back to Krishna. So really fortunate to have this kind of association, this kind of devotees. So there's a lot more to say, but a lot more to hear. I think there is a 4 o'clock lecture by Prabhuji again. Prabhuji has just touched the iceberg. Much more is there. So I want to be eager to go there. So looking forward. Hare Krishna.
Thank you very much, Devanandu. Now we have offering by His Grace Radhesham Prabhu. You all can see the screen there. Prabhuji will be talking over the Zoom.
Cordless mic.
You can use this, right? You can use this, right?
Hare Krishna. Prabhu, can you speak something? Yes.
No, he's on mute.
Yes,
Good.
श्रीमते भक्ति वेदांत स्वामी नामिने नमस्ते सारस्वती देवे गौरवाणी प्रचारे निर्विशेष शून्यवादी पाश्चात्य देशधारिणे वाञ्छाकल्पतरुभ्यश्च कृपा सिन्धुभ्येव च पतितानां पावनेभ्यो वैष्णवेभ्यो नमो नमः। जय श्री कृष्ण चैतन्य प्रभु नित्यानंद श्री अद्वैत गदाधर श्रीवासादि गौर भक्तवृंद। हरे कृष्ण 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 हरे 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 राम take the evening train and come to the early morning there. Suddenly I got a call from Golden Village. Gautam Prabhu had arranged to call for me and said that there is a special brahmacharis having a Vyasa Puja with his father Radhanath Maharaj around Pavan Sarovar in Golden Village. So he said it's a very unique program, Radhanath is called. So immediately I had to change my plan. So because only the older brahmacharis are coming, those of us, I think who joined in 91 to 2000 I think, probably. 2002 I think, something like that. So it's a very special program, invited program, and then he called Madan Kumar Prabhu and told him that I'm unable to come because of this. And I just gave introduction of Radhanath Prabhu to him and told him that I miss Radhanath Prabhu's association and all of you were very wonderful offerings to Maharaj. But therefore I took an early morning car and came to Golden Village. As soon as I came, I joined the Hyderabad YouTube, and I could hear from our Mahaprabhu Chaitanya Prabhu was offering onwards. I heard Mahaprabhu Chaitanya Prabhu offering, then Taran Mohan Prabhu, and then I heard the full speech of Vrindavan Prabhu. Other devotees also. It was very nice. It was very thrilling to hear so many wonderful qualities of Maharaj, pastimes of Maharaj, so many learnings. So on the Vyasa Puja day, when we come together on the Vyasa Puja day, these pastimes are undoubtedly very relishable. We have to hear them. At the same time, all these pastimes have a background consciousness of Maharaj, from where these beautiful qualities and pastimes are manifesting. And these pastimes and qualities, these pastimes and discussions are manifesting those qualities. Therefore, I thought, let us talk a few minutes about that. Maharaj actually teaches how to go from Kanishta to Madhyam behavior, how to go from a rash-filled behavior to rasa-filled behavior. So, Maharaj is deadly against arrogance, aparadhs, false ego, false pride. He is completely opposed to that. On the contrary, on all his lectures, he makes even a tense moment, humorous moment or a joyful moment. So that is one very amazing. So we can easily see that when, like Maharaj, according to Maharaj, right and wrong is important, but not more important than proper etiquette. He would say that even if something is wrong, there has to be a platform in which it should be presented, proper platform. One should not rashly present some Vaishnava's fault or mistake in a public forum and humiliate that Vaishnava, making Krishna consciousness difficult for the Vaishnava to practice. So, for Maharaj, a person's Vaishnavahood, Vaishnavata is most important. Just like Krishna says, Avijay Suduracharo was Prema Mananivak. So, seeing the quality of Krishna in Kisharanam, and then, yes, the other portion, the bad portion of our devotee has to be corrected, but one has to see the effect of the correction on the individual, on the group of devotees in which he is living in, and the whole community. So, because of Maharaj's maturity in dealing with very difficult people and difficult situations, he is handing over that consciousness down the line to his people, his disciples and others, and because of which many of these communities is able to hold the devotees for a long period of time. Earlier, many of them actually wouldn't want to give the community for whole life itself. So that consciousness with which one should handle difficult situations in a very mature way. Mature way means how the individual should not give up Krishna consciousness and go away. His individual Krishna should be protected. At the same time, if he becomes a perpetrator of trouble for the community, that perpetration should be stopped. And the trouble to the community should be stopped. So Maharaj's expertise in this is enormous. How he brings about good for everybody. So that is one thing that makes me feel a great adoration of him.
Guruji is sounding up.
Come back.
Devotees having a interesting. Yeah, my sound is coming?
Now it is coming, Guruji.
Yeah. So there can be two senior people who will be grabbing on to the fruitive goals. Sometimes a common goal two people are aspiring for. That can be creating some kind of tussle in the community. Like sometimes there are two big people doing the same service. Both are preachers, both are Buddhist pillars, both are pujaris, and both Matajis are garland makers. And both are like two Mount Everest, two big people in a community. So, because of that tussle, below, it's causing some disturbance. They are amongst their followers. So, Maharaj is a very great expert in educating his disciples on how not to grab onto material attachments, or not to grab onto false ego, or not to grab onto fruity mentality, but put aside that and grab onto Krishna's lotus feet. So this is not very easy to do. It's more easily said than done. How does he do that? How we can? Many times we also get trying to give instructions to people in our custody. Give up that attachment. Let the other fellow take it and go, don't worry. You just focus on chanting, focus on Krishna consciousness. People become enemy to you. We try to do that. Isn't it? Like Krishna purified Indra and made him give up his false ego and continue with this post, isn't it? So it's not a very easy thing. You have to go up and hill. On one hand gave shelter to Vyasa, on the other hand purified Indra. So really, Maharaj has handled such situations. I can't tell examples. Krishna can never make a mistake. But he purposefully made a Vyasa take birth in America so that he can create big Vaishnava communities. Like so Radhanath Maharaj has done, like that he said. So he was telling how Krishna purposefully planted Maharaj in America so that he can come to India and become a part of ISKCON and create a Vrindavan mood in multiple communities. Like that he was telling. So, this is the secret, because Maharaj himself adopts a mood of simplicity. In my early days, when I went to his room, I saw there was a simple chatai at a desk. This Maharaj was sitting. He was very fond of the cows. He was attached to chanting the holy name in the morning hours, without fail, with all the devotees. And he would do the Bhajana Sandhya in the evening. But every Saturday, when we were in Bombay, I have seen that. And he would sing completely with absorption of the harmonium. And he was very fond of these devotional activities. He was in Chowbari temple, you will hardly find anywhere any name of any donor put up on the notice board. You will never find it anywhere because there were 6 people, wealthy people who were running the temple. And the congregation were giving some donations. but there was no promotion of, big money thing in the temple. Although the project was a big project, crores of rupees are being spent. He was actually giving importance to Shravanam and Kirtanam. He would delight in speaking 5 hours, 6 hours on Gaur Leela. So that is the atmosphere in which we grew up, where importance was given to Shravanam and Kirtanam and simplicity. And Maharaj would often say that, in homes also children are very simple when they are small. When they grow up and when they have their wife and children and their own family, sometimes your brothers can have big fights. You can see that for property fights. For within family there can be tussles. So really, that we have to preserve that simplicity from the very early days. Simplicity what we have and not become political, not become fault-finding, not become proud. One mother was asking Maharaj, how we can avoid pride? Maharaj said very simple, avoid finding fault in others and see good in others and praise others. He said, it's very simple. And she said, Maharaj, it's such a wonderful thing you said. 3 things. Stop finding faults in others, see good in others and praise others. Maharaj said, because you asked a good question, you got a good answer. Krishna made me answer. He said. So, he maintained his simplicity, he continues to maintain his simplicity. Like Bhakti Santosh Thakur said, Saralata hi Vaishnavata hai. He said, he maintains that. Therefore, actually when we are delighting in Dharma, Aishwarya, Shuddha, Shri, it's very difficult for 2 people to give up their false ego. If one is very proud of one's political position or one's learning or one's birth or one's opulences. So that is why those who are bereft of that, they can, or those who possess it but not attached to it, they can only be simple. So, and one of the biggest contributions of Maharaj, I feel, is the community building, and which is not a very easy thing, especially building congregational communities of stable devotees, fixed up devotees in council system for decades together. I think one of the reasons for that is the core guidance that Maharaj gave. For example, there was one husband and wife who came to meet Maharaj.
Signal
They said this time it is Kurukshetra going on. So Maharaj was telling me something very interesting. He said, you see, as a daughter-in-law, you should respect the mother-in-law. You respect father-in-law. And you should make sure you fulfill their requests, you fulfill their needs at home. Make the services at home successful. If they are happy, they are pleased with you, they bless you, then your devotional service can go on very peacefully. He told her. And then he told the wife that, you see, if you respect your mother and father, then when you get married, you will respect your husband. If you respect your husband, then you will respect your in-laws, mother-in-law, father. And then if you do that, when you come to spiritual life and take initiation, then you respect your spiritual master. So he said, learn this, respect and obedience, 2 things. Do the work at home and win their heart before you can come to temple and want to do seva. He said. Then after that, the wife was sent out. Mother told the husband, make sure you bring your wife to the temple regularly. She is very eager for doing service in the temple. Just because I instructed her that she should do these things at home, doesn't mean she shouldn't come to temple. She should get the association, she should do the service. But make sure that she is happy in the temple services, besides fulfilling all the duties that he told her to do. So this is a very complex instruction, you can see that. He is telling her that we should be at home doing the service.
Guruji, we are unable to hear you.
Nothing to possess in this world. It's
Now we are able to hear you. Nothing to purchase in this world.
There are nothing to possess in this world, and they are simply living in the ashram of Guru, serving Guru and Krishna. You know, they are representing the Lord. It's not an easy thing. And that too in this day and age, when you see the whole world is in so much of Maya and so much turmoil. So Maharaj tells them, therefore, these fellows are not ordinary, and it is the duty of the congregation to support them, protect them, like that you would tell them. Then the congregation would see the brahmacharis, they would develop a lot of respect. And when he would meet the brahmacharis, he would tell the brahmacharis, look at you guys, you are free bird, you have no job to do, you have no children to raise, you have no wife to care for, you don't have to purchase a house, you don't have to go for a subscription of a job. You are just sit in the temple, read Bhagavatam, chant and dance, take prasad, and the congregation will give you a donation to run the temple. You know, you are carefree guys. And think about the Vyasas, how much struggle it is. They have to do all those things along with the 16 Brahmins. Then you need to Brahmacharya to develop a lot of respect for the Vyasas. You think, it is true. Well, look at us, we are carefree and they have so many material responsibilities. Along with it, they are doing their spiritual duties. They develop great respect. So this is what he would do. Basically, Maharaj's expertise in community building is to create gratitude in the heart of every individual. Because when the gratitude arises, gratitude is the fountainhead of innumerable good qualities. So he made sure that nobody takes anything for granted. You don't take Guru for granted. You don't take congregation for granted. You don't take brahmacharis for granted. You don't take the deities for granted. You don't take proper books for granted. Anything we take for granted makes us casual, and what was casual. So that is why he would insist on developing gratitude. So, and this is actually his community building expertise. Not an easy thing. Creating respect, trust, love, gratitude in the heart of everybody. You know, another very important aspect of Maharaj's nature is always Dirghadarshi. You know, he has a far-sighted, outlook to anything he does. He will not, think only about today. He will think the long-term repercussions of any decision made. So way back in the 90s, one day he called for a meeting of 3-4 leaders, and he said, I want to call one Milan Bhatt. He is actually a dharma maker. Well known to Prabhupada also, that whole family. Very experts, very nicely they make dharmas. Maharaj told them to call from Bengal, so the person came. Maharaj told the devotees that, I want to make dharmas. Lot of dharmas now. And they were telling Maharaj in Chopar temple there's no place to keep dharmas. But Maharaj said, you figure out some other place. Either somebody's house or something. But I would like to make many dharmas because, in future we are planning to come with a farm community. Way back in the 90s he said this. And we will need this for the farm community. So he had told them, many devotees didn't hear that Maharaj is thinking of a farm community in future and everything. He made 2 sets of dharmas, one set for the Chaupati and one set for the future farm. So the Chaupati they made very nice dharmas. Even today you find the entrance and everything. The other set he had kept it in a godown. So later on, Milan Bhatt completed everything, all the work that Maharaj wanted, all the Akasa Pakas, all the leelas you see. He finished everything. And later on he passed away. Then the farm came in and down. Later on the farm shifted to this thing, the Govardhana village now. What is there now? When the Govardhana village farm started, Maharaj actually located in different places what is to be done. He said, in this place, this place, this place. And they marked all those places. And then suddenly one day he said, get all the dharmas. And that is the time most 90% of the devotees knew the dharmas, about the dharmas only on that day. Maharaj, suddenly how you did a magic of bringing all these dharmas from somewhere, just like the Brahmaji had hidden the covered boys and cats suddenly released them. It was like that. Suddenly from nowhere everything manifested. Maharaj said, oh, I have got it all done before. Which means you can see that how he plans, you can see that way ahead he thinks. Now this is not only with respect to dharmas, anything he decides. For example, if there is a strain in some relationship between devotees, Maharaj will call and tell them, see, this problem is trivial. Don't make a big fuss about it, because that devotee is important for you. Your relationship with the devotee is lifelong. This problem is here today, it will be gone tomorrow. And the world is always changing. Sometimes a problem pops up, and either you may solve it, or he may solve it, or both of you may not solve it, you may be waiting for it. The problem itself may vanish. It can happen. But the relationship is very important. So in many cases, Maharaj has convinced devotees to preserve the relationship and forego the tussle. And in the long run, those devotees realized how foolish we were in the early days. For small things, we were fighting over trivial issues. Now when they look back, they both laugh at it. Because Maharaj knows the Prita Lakshana is far more important than grabbing on and holding on to some our own opinion. This is again the same point I am trying to make, that he is a consciousness trainer. He directly goes to the root of all the problems. He is not one who will see the symptoms of the problem. Because if you see the symptom of the problem and solve it, again and again problem will pop up. You will see that. If you trim, for example, you trim a grass, it goes on, comes back again. Again next day it will come back. So dealing with the symptoms is useless. So you will go to the root of the problem, which is the consciousness. So the Dirghadarshi, I was telling, he has a very long-term vision of doing anything it does. So I am here in the Govardhana College. There is a festival. Right now Maharaj is doing prasad with all the devotees. I was planning to go and serve prasad. And then after that there is a Vanaprastha ashram is opening here in Govardhana College, both for the Prabhupada's disciples and for the old disciples of Maharaj also. Maharaj, they were saying that, if anybody gets very old, they want to come and stay in the farm and just walk down to the temple. They can walk and they take darshan and leave their bodies in the last part of their life. They can come also. If they are not so mobile, they are not able to move much. So you can see that he always keeps planning about how to make things favorable for the devotees to practice. So one of his most favorite thing for Maharaj is to please a devotee and see a smile on the face of a devotee. That is his greatest joy, that he cherishes the most. How to make someone comfortable, how to make someone happy, especially Vaishnavas, and how to facilitate them in coming closer to Krishna and make their lives a little more better and more happier. So and this he does not do only for his God business. This he does for his disciples also. He tries to deal with, we were hearing so many beautiful pastimes from Vrindavan today. How he is super sensitive in dealing even with disciples and how he is dealing with his God brothers. Upon Panchapuri was telling, many other things we were hearing. So one time in one of his classes he was telling, our goal of life is to serve, satisfy and please Hari, Guru and Vaishnavas. He said, there is no other goal higher than this. He said. So I have captured some of his, this type of sentences from his lectures, which I profusely use in my slate classes. Because he makes very profound statements which just slip out of his mouth very effortlessly, because he lives it. He lives it, he breathes it. And he also teaches it by his example, very powerfully. So, even today there is a bouncer over there, is a very special event. I will get an opportunity to attend. I'm sorry, although I booked my ticket to come to Hyderabad, I couldn't be there. But I was virtually hearing all your offerings. I don't know how many more devotees spoke before Maharaj, I don't know. But he was the one from whom I heard subsequent devotees I heard. And Radhanath Prabhu is an ocean of nectar of Maharaj's pastimes. He's written a book, and over and above the book, one time he was in Belgaum. He had taken some brahmacharis from Salzburg and Pune. And they were all in Gokul Dham farm. Practically 1 full day they had Maharaj's pastimes. Radhanath Prabhu has a big stock of it. So you can steal as much nectar as you can. While he is there in Hyderabad, take advantage. And my humble business to all the devotees, and thank you at the time. And Radhanath Prabhu and Manan Prabhu. So you can carry forward with the program with further devotees. I don't want to delay all that very much, and I also want to join the local program here at GV. Thank
Thank you very much, Radhisham Prabhu. So now we will continue with our offerings. Few more devotees will give their offerings. We heard that Gajendra Prabhu had, who lived due to some emergency at his college, IIT Hyderabad. Next, I will request Amal Mahaprabhu Prabhu is here. Amal Mahaprabhu Prabhu. He went down? Okay. We request Vimal Prabhu to come forward to give his offering. Vimal Prabhu is here. As Vimal Prabhu gives his offering, we request Nirendra Prabhu. Nirendra Prabhu is here. Nirendra Prabhu? Okay. After Vimal Prabhu, we request His Grace Prankirtan Prabhu to give his offering.
Dear Guru Maharaj, I accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. On this most auspicious occasion of your Vyasa Puja, I like to take this opportunity to express my heartfelt gratitude for everything that you have blessed us. First, thank you Guru Maharaj for praying for all of us regularly, due to which we are able to continue to practice Krishna consciousness. Thank you Guru Maharaj for your lectures, due to which we are nourished in Krishna consciousness. For your lectures, we get guidance to practice Krishna consciousness, thereby continue in Krishna consciousness. Out of so many lessons that you have taught me, I would like to mention one important lesson which you have taught me through your classes and personal example. The lesson is connection to the spiritual master and Guru Parampara is through following the instructions of the spiritual master. In the 4th canto of Srimad Bhagavatam, Srila Prabhupada in one of his purports, in the 20th chapter 4.20, he mentions, when Lord Vishnu is speaking to Prithu Maharaj, he mentions, Prabhupada writes that we don't have to think, when will I be liberated? By following the instructions of Guru and rendering service to Guru, one will already be in the liberated stage. So following instructions of the spiritual master and serving the spiritual master, one is already in back to Godhead, wherever he may be. So, you have shown by your personal example that although you met Srila Prabhupada only a few times, by following instructions of Srila Prabhupada as your life and soul, you are always pleasing Srila Prabhupada every moment and always with Srila Prabhupada. To make me understand this principle, I personally feel that you have bestowed special mercy upon me by making me wait for initiation. Lesson number 1. I could understand that I don't deserve to even stand before you, what to speak of getting initiated from an exalted personality like you. Lesson number 2. By making me wait, you have addressed my fruitive mentality. Generally, when we do something, we expect something. I am also chanting for such a long time, I should also get initiated. But you made me understand that only by causeless mercy of Guru and Krishna that it will happen. Lesson number 3. True connection to the spiritual master. Sorry, just conclude.
True connection to the spiritual master is to following the instructions of the spiritual master as life and soul. To the extent we are following, to that extent we are actually connected to the spiritual master. And lesson number 4, in fact, last but not the least, I could get an insignificant glimpse of what Lota Baba must be feeling waiting for Krishna near Govardhan. By waiting for you, we are always remembering you and your instructions. In this way, there is an opportunity to always be with you. Once again, thank you so much for everything, Guru Maharaj. I have a deep desire to always be connected to you in this life and forever eternally. But my conditions are so many. Your causeless mercy is my only hope. With this hope, I'll keep endeavoring to follow your instructions to please you. Kindly please bless me. Your blessing. Radhanath Swami Maharaj ki jai.
Hare Krishna. So this is the last offering by His Grace Kirtan Room. So Prabhuji was supposed to give in the beginning as the senior most leader of our congregation, but he has personally said that to give chance to everyone, and even if he doesn't give, it doesn't matter. That's what he said, but we want to hear from him.
Hare Krishna. Dandavat Guru Maharaj, Param Puja Guru Maharaj. On this auspicious occasion, I want to illuminate in front of all the assembled Vaishnavas the recent Kartik month Yatra at Govardhan. The way it was conducted, there were about 12,000 plus devotees who attended the Yatra, and the arrangement, what we have seen, many of you were there in the Yatra. Imagine organizing such a huge Yatra, that too in a village atmosphere of Govardhan, continuously for 7 days. Not only that, attending to the need of each devotee so precisely. The pandal was prepared few months before, when the planning was there. At that time it was ready. So they were discussing how it is possible. 200 to 12,000 people assembly, it's such a huge this thing will be there, and suppose if it rains, what will happen? So they were all disappointed, and then they have decided to tell the Maharaj, what is to be done. But what Vijay said, 5,000 years before, Lord Krishna saved the Vrindavan Dham from the great rains from the Indra. Similarly, in the same the Yatra, Maharaj is conducting, Lord Krishna will take care of the rains. Just imagine, for 7 days there were no rains. Yes. We are witnessed, right? No rains. Next day. As if Lord Krishna was holding the rain. Immediately after Yatra, you know what happened? Rains came. This is a symptom of a pure devotee. A pure devotee desires and it happens. And you can see in the video, how when such a huge pandal, and at that too, that was the pandal was is an agricultural field of about 9 acres. It was just a field. Such a huge pandal was created. And what about imagine the accommodation to do so? Such a huge management. And for the Vaishnavas, senior Vaishnavas, each devotee was served person, which is each item. How it is possible? It's built. Now, when Maharaj gives lectures, either or he does kirtan, he's so much absorbed, as if when he's presenting them live to us. And during his katha, he gives instructions also, and I want to read those instructions. Only one or two instructions which are very important and which he insists. His words I am saying. Amanina manadena. We give all respects to other and expect none in return. That we do our service not for recognition, but for the purification of our heart. And the second point, ahamkara. Ahamkara is removed by the mercy of the Lord and not by our efforts. It may take time, but not much time considering millions and millions of births we have been working on it and chanting its glories. We have created a monster of ahamkara. But Krishna can kill that monster, and he will through his holy names, through the blessings of Guru, through seva, and if we have sincerity, gradually it will happen. It may take your whole life, but that's not too much, considering you have been building it, nourishing it for many lifetimes. But in the process, you have to be willing to fight the lower tendencies. First thing, do not find fault in others. Krishna curbed the false pride of Kalya. Krishna curbed the ego of Indra. First he cleansed the ego of great demon, and now he is about to cleanse the ego of a great demigod. Indra is actually a devotee. We should never insult Indra because he is a great devotee. But somehow he uses this particular devotee to show by example how careful we should be. Here Maharaj is telling, when Indra can have ego, when Brahma can be bewildered, who are we in front of them? They are nothing. They are insignificant. But when they do such mistakes, we should learn the lesson from them. We should not just laugh at, oh, Indra did it. Suppose if we are having also the same position, we will do more worse than them. And the last thing is enthusiasm and patience. See, we will be practicing Krishna consciousness for many years. Same chanting of the holy names, same Bhagavad Gita, everything is same. But we have to do the same thing with full enthusiasm. So here Maharaj is saying, enthusiasm and patience is a surrender. We have to be patient, but at the same time, we have to work very hard with great enthusiasm, and if we are enthusiastic and patient, which is based on the faith of Guru, the words of Krishna, by the mercy of God with Krishna, then with the combination of two, it is surrender. Maharaj, on this auspicious day, we all seek blessings from you for full protection, as we are all like crying babies, very close to Maya and bound to do nonsense. We request you to forgive us and continue to shower your causeless mercy, and we will try our best to serve you and shield Prabhupada. Hare Krishna.
Maharaj ki jai. Thank you, Venkateswaran, for reminding us all these wonderful lessons to learn from Maharaj. We have many more devotees to speak their own offering to Maharaj, but out of time concern, we are stopping over here, pausing over here, not stopping, it's pausing over here. Then continue from 4 p.m. onwards. Not in this place, it is in Jan's building, 2nd floor. Please be with 3rd floor. Please be with us, and we'll continue our offering. After that, we'll continue the nectar flows from Radhanath. Please stay with us.
Now we will have Pushpanjali. Before that, there are a few announcements. One is regarding frames that you are seeing on the stage. You are able to see the frames? They're so beautiful, right? So now you can purchase those frames if you wish, and you can contact Namrata Mataji, Karunaradhika Mataji and Disha Mataji. They are there to the side of the stage. After the Pushpanjali, you can approach them and book your frame. They will tell you the price of the frame and you can purchase from there. Now we all will have Pushpanjali. There will be flowers. Flowers will come to you. And after offering after chanting the mantras, don't throw on prasadam. Okay? Keep it in your hand. At the end, basket will come to you. Put it in the basket and we'll offer it to the Maharaj. Okay? Is it clear for everyone? And the posters that you are seeing on the walls as well as on the pillars, you can purchase them also along with the frames. Hare Krishna.